Already got 10 views. Got 10 views already. Yeah.
Reece said Reece said that all the clubs that we find.
Yeah, to let him know. Yeah. You guys doing some commentating with us?
We're just doing interviews for netballers.
Yeah. Nice. I'm Charlie, by the way. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
And there's a third one too.
Is that Bonnie? Is it Bonnie? Is she doing it? Bonnie?
Yeah.
Jeez, that's a big win. 40 minutes of football. Yeah, why not? We've got the team sheet.
Harris is number 1.
Oh, Harris Bennett. Does he go alright?
Yeah, he's alright.
Yeah, Sophie was in the game.
Cheers, guys. I knew we don't mess that.
That's all right. We just want to talk about who's plays really.
She does well. Get up each player up who reckons best on an interview. I'm like, no.
Well, isn't Lockie going to go down on the ground and do that straight after? You're the roaming Brian.
I don't know, maybe.
That's a big win, isn't it?
Sure, you boys won by that much last year, did you?
Oh, we beat, I beat North by about 60. We had a good, we had a pretty good game. It was Saxon and I think Saxon and us. Saxon, I think the best defender. Austin's over there on the far side, number 4.
See that big kid,
West Kippy.
no, his dad's the Yaddy.
Oh, so he's still going around to playing for that.
No, he did get picked. He's still over me over there.
He's pretty hopeless.
What have you done? Why aren't you playing? Are you still injured? And he said, no, I didn't get picked.
Well, I suppose he probably hasn't played footy all year though.
No, he said he has. He broke his leg, but then he's not playing.
Shit.
It's stiff.
He's pretty, I don't know why you would be picking him. He's massive.
It's small, huh? Where's Jeffrey? We better get going. He's
Yeah,
gone
you
missing.
started.
Are we live?
Do you have the headphones to see if we can kick? I don't know if the mic's on. I'm not sure if it's connected. Hopefully not.
Which move into?
Jeez, low celebration.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys celebrate
I
last
think she's trying to rebound up to
Yeah. Against West, if you will. 67.8. Tough. That's a massive round 40. See that previous already, that Loki said this most of these own conference.
Well, that's sort of the topic. That's probably him on.
You know that bloke that's like the runs the race just
Yeah, that's the one from George.
Yeah, but he's not he's like the president.
Yeah.
The president of the league. I'm talking about he'd be the coach wouldn't he, that George bloke?
Yeah.
They'll smash it.
He's bloody disappeared. Oh, man.
The one going in the big is not here.
Only a minute. We got to get going. Congratulations, viewers and Oh, there you are. I was going to go. We better get ready. Get the mics on. Oh, fuck, I've been talking about people. All right, let's go.
Out of here.
This game.
And then kind of have someone.
You right? G'day, Bushes. Cookie here. Big Cookie and Little Cookie. How are you, Charlie?
I'm good, thanks, Chris.
We're down here at Morwell. See, we've got the new Kick in the Bush hoodies. Well done, Jeffrey. Game just finishing in the background between Gippsland. 10-6-68, defeated Mid-Gippsland 1 point. So a very big win for them, guys. I've got a little bit of a, before we start, guys, I've got a little bit of a plug here.
What's happening with Mike?
I've got a little bit of a plug here for our sponsors. We just want to get the day off by thanking our sponsors. Who have we got there, Charlie?
We've got R&M Engineering, who's doing the team managing for the boys today.
As well.
Kennedy Trailers, great sponsor for junior sports in the East Gippsland area.
And Reese works for them and he's coaching.
The coach. We got the Nico store, big gym out there pumping pies, running the caravan park and a fish and chip shop. Then we got Mariners Cove, great spot on the Gippsland Lakes to have a stay down in Paynesville. So thanks to those guys.
Good work, Tommy.
Wouldn't have been able to do it without those guys. So thanks to them. Big shout out.
Thank you very much. So listen, thanks to those people that are watching. Feel free to give us a yell during the game. We've got a screen here if you've got any questions you want to ask us. Of course, our very own East Gippsland boys are going up against West Gippsland in the next game. We're going to try and, for the West Gippsland people, if you're watching, I just went into your rooms and we got a team sheet, so we're going to try our best to recognise your players and call your players. It'll probably also take us a game to get our heads around all the East Gippsland boys as well. I've just been in the rooms there, Charlie. I'll tell you what, Reese, the big cat's pumped up. He was taking the boys through a bit of a warm-up there.
Yeah. No, he would be a very inspirational coach. I've been coached by him a couple of times. He's great with his, not very good with his words, but he's he's a very good tactical coach. So yeah, it would have been good spectacle for the eyes. And
we've got Brett Morrison in there from Orbost assisting. We've also got Mick Boothie in there as an assistant coach. And Timmy Kite from Lucknow. So Boothie from Paynesville, Brett Morrison from Orbost and Kitey from Lucknow. So great helpers there. Mark Tubby Taylor's in there doing the training, and of course Russ working. Great job there with the team management. Heaps of people helping out. So listen, we should kick off here in about 1 minute if things are on track. The East Gippsland boys just coming into the centre here. So congratulations to Max Stevens and Xavier Cook. Max from Lakes, Xavier Cook from Lindenau are the two captains. Just going into the centre there to toss the coin with the captain from West Kippy, who's number 18, who must be Liam Pyrotta.
Bit of sunshine's just come out there too.
Yeah, so hang on, and Jeffrey, he's going to be doing. We're going to be doing some netball stuff. It's probably not live, is it, Jeff? But you'll upload it as it goes. The girls are going to be doing a few interviews along the way. So, where are you, girls? Just wave. Come on. You're a little bit shy.
And Lockie also behind the camera with Jeff McKay on. Cheers to those two.
Good work, Lockie. So just a bit of an update on. So this is we're in the fourth game of the day. First game, Mid Gippsland defeated North Gippsland 17-11 in a bit of a low-scoring affair, but she would have been a bit dewy then. West Kippy in the second game defeated Allenbank 47-9. And as I just said, they've taken the score down. Gippsland defeated Mid Gippsland by quite a stretch, 60-something points.
67 points.
6-7. That's amazing. All right. So as everyone goes out into their positions here, what do we got here, Charlie? Who's coming down? Which way are we kicking? Do we think?
I believe the East Kippy boys will be kicking to our end. We've got Titus Harrison and Oscar Hopkins. I believe they're two big key forwards for the East Gippsland boys. So they'll be going down to the Morwell end, West Kippy down to the Highway end. The ball's just about to get tossed up by the umpires. The sun's just come out too. Looks like it's going to be a great day for football, for a couple of football games actually.
Umpire's just waiting. What are we waiting for? The red flashing light that's coming from the other way up. You might need to turn around. Here we go. And up there on the siren. Thank you, Gary, for your help. Up goes the ball. Well done by young Thomas Graham there from Lakes. Got the tap, and there'll be a ball up there.
Great tackle, Xavier Cook there. He's a
Xavier
very
Cook.
ferocious young footballer. Ball goes back up. Tommy Graham taps it down. Bit of an even tap there. Bit of a toss there in the middle. Who's that there? East Gippsland find the ball out wide. Max Stevens off the halfback flank. Gives a flick over the top to Bobby Bills. He finds it inside kick, deep kick. It might find out the back.
Here. Sit up. Sit up. Yes.
East Gippsland.
Go East Gippsland.
What a play there from East Gippsland. That is great. First game East Gippsland has represented in about 5 years, and they kick a goal within the first minute. That's awesome. Goal there by young Riley Jenkins.
From Wyong.
Riley Jenkins from Wyong.
Jenkins, yeah, not Jenkins. There's two. It's confusing.
Oh, yep.
Well done. Like that slipped over the back. It was the long kick in, went over. Riley read it well.
Max Stevens and Bobby Bills there in the middle. Max Stevens just coming off the halfback. That was great play of football.
So that'll set the West Kippy boys back a bit because they're a very strong outfit. So let's see how they respond. Out to the wing there. Coming in off the wing. That was Henry Workin. Hit hard. Spins around to young Sully. Handball forward to West Kippy. Quick hands. Run into the forward line and good intercept mark there.
Tanner Croucher flicks it out to the far wing. It'll find a contest and Bobby Bills will find the mark. Push back. Look forward. He drives those legs. Stabbing kick, hits the ground, and West Kippy collect it, and it'll go back down to the West Kippy half forward. And great mark there from West Kippy.
Over the top there, 43, George Morgan.
And they find a nice kick there to young Jaden Worrell. The West Kippy will have their first forward entry and first kick goal for the game.
Big Jimmy Milady watching. Thanks, Jim. I don't know if you heard Charlie just give you a plug. Busy day for Jim today. Fish and chip shop and a caravan park. Get those pies out. Get down to the Nico store for a pie. Best pie in, I would say, Australia. What do you reckon, Charlie?
Easily. In the world, even.
Yeah, even a lot of the West Kippy people are from Warrigal. They get down that way and love the pies. That looks like it is a point.
Who
was that player? 27.
Morgan. Jaden.
Oh, that was no different player.
Jaden Worrell.
Jaden Worrell.
Max Stevens will have the kick out here. Weighing up his options. Kicks it to Bobby Bills down the guts.
Good start by Bobby Bills.
He's had quite a bit of the ball. Kicks it out wide. Who finds Harper Davis. He wastes no time. Plays on. A long thumping kick down the line. And
held his ground. That was Hunter Crane, I reckon. Angus Joyner. Well done, Angus, wearing Dermy Brereton's old number. And a few others.
What is he, 23?
23, yep.
Daddy
So that's
Frank.
all right. Listen, the East Skippy boys are going fast.
Yeah, they're moving the play well. There must be a bit of a game plan from the bigger Reese.
Oh,
They've
the
looked
big cat,
quite
he's
well.
got ways, he does.
Ball gets thrown in by the umpire. Bit of an even tap there again. Moved out by Brodie Rogers. It'll be a bit of a foot racer in the middle. West Skippy find the ball, get a hands again. Over the top. Now they're going into forward 50. Looks like a bit of a one-on-one foot race again to the far boundary.
That's
Close
Tommy
boundary, I should say.
McAllister. Pushes it over. Well done. Good. The boys have got to lock down now. They've got to try and keep that lead. If you can jump a mob like this, because they're trying to actually possess the ball now, aren't they, West Skippy?
Yeah.
Our boys are going fast. They've started well. Look, they need to lock down now and just try and eke forward again. Thomas Graham nearly offended there, but he's made a great start, hasn't he?
Yeah. Big boy from Lakes. West Skippy have the ball here. They're moving. Oh, might be a bit of a free kick there to West
Yeah,
Skippy.
bit unlucky.
High
Zave
tackle from
Yeah, Zave
Travis
Cook
Bennett.
took him high. Zave Cook started well as well. He's wearing the captain's jumper well.
Yeah,
him
he
and
is.
Maxie Stevens.
Put it on his sleeve.
Is this the same boy as
he'll be
before?
one to-
George Morgan?
Yep. George Morgan from about 50 metres
The
out.
biggest buck on the ground. I don't know how he
Tough
got taken
angle.
high.
Yeah. Oh, that's out in the full there.
By
Out in the
quite a
full job.
way. Might need to get Willie Milady to get him and teach him a bit of a routine to kick it goal.
Now Max Stevens will have another kick here from the out on the full. It's a tough spot to kick from here, isn't it? You kind of got to kick to one side or take a big risk to get out to the other. But it looks like he's going to take the risk, do a short little chip back to Bobby Bills. Oh, Harper Davis
Harper
even.
Davis.
Gets the ball back, runs out to that far side. Now he has taken that risk, as we've talked about. It'll be a bit of a contest. East Gippsland will find the mark. Hunter Crane, Angus Joyner, I believe, takes the mark. Great to contest the mark. Looks inside. Geez, East Gippsland moving
Charlie
the ball well.
Moss, the ex-Painesville
Charlie Moss.
boy, now at Lindenow. They burn through the middle. There's extra numbers back for West Gippy. Have we got the leg speed? Got to shut him down here. Titus has got to work hard. Cookie's there again. Well done, Xavier Cook.
tackle.
Well done, Xavier
Well
Cook.
done.
He's leading from the front, isn't he?
Very well. He's a very ferocious and ability oh, never mind.
High ability young
High
man.
ability player. Titus Harrison, the
Gets it
ruck
again.
finds Cookie. A few tackles there, a few big hits. Brad Sewell trying to find a tackle. West Skippy get the ball out through Xavier Williams.
Boys, talk.
Tanner Croucher picks up the crumbs, gives a handball to no one, finds grass. West Skippy collect the ball, and it will be another stoppage.
Yeah, good
Great
tackling.
pressure from East Gippsland. As I was saying, yeah, he's a very
Bobby
good
Bills?
abilities, Xavier Cook.
Bobby Bills' tackle?
Yeah, Bobby Bills' tackle.
He was a tough
started
kid
the
in
game off
juniors.
well. Yeah, the old Orbostian.
Yes, well done, Tommy
the
Graham.
bridge.
Just killing them in the ruck. He's just got to make sure he taps to his players and the on-ballers work it out there.
Tanner Croucher,
He's been
4 and
held
1.
there, the East Skippy bloke, but the umpire lets it go. Fair enough.
Bit of a tussle there, and it will be a bit of a. I think it will be a ball up. Tanner Croucher did well there to hold the ball in 1v4. Was a bit stiff to not get a free kick, but the umpire will go the ball back up. Tommy Graham sticks his hand up. He'll be back there. Ball goes up. Tapped down by Tommy Graham just behind the head. Brad Sewell trying to kill someone. And it gets booted out by Max Fowles. Long one in the air. Contest goes to ground. Free
Mark there in
kick.
front.
West Skippy, not sure about that one.
I thought he paid the mark. He didn't, did he? 33 is... No, it's not 33. It can't be. My eyesight's no good.
West Skippy find a short little chip in and have a shot on about a 45-degree angle in the hands of Will Setford. Big kick here, at least 45 metres.
Will's got a bit of the wizard about him. Will the wizard. And this is what they'll try and do, West Skippy. Again, you know, those short
Yeah.
chips, just to try and possess the ball. East Skippy will be more of a long and run hard sort of a
Yeah.
team.
Yeah, across the face again. Just get over the line there on the right side. Goal.
Bit inaccurate. Jeffrey doesn't miss
Point.
a beat here, so we've got 0-2 West Gippsland to East Gippsland. One goal straight, 6 points. Oh, I can, but I'm just seeing that it's right. I'm just checking Jeff's maths. Oh, it's Lockie.
Lockie.
Good work, Lockie. There's no doubt about your maths. Okay, who we got up high there? 15. Well done. Good hands by Campbell Hannah from Stratford. The Stratford boys have trained hard during the preparation here. I hope they go well. Oh, that was a risky kick. It's been cut off by West Gippsland. He needs to pick it up, that young fellow. Here's young Hannah again. He knows he got to get that ball back because he was upset with himself. Well done to him to lock it in.
Upset even.
Upset, very upset with himself.
No.
He was angry.
He was. You did well to get the ball back there after a silly mistake, but your next move is always more important than your last mistake.
Very wise, Charlie. Okay, West Gippsland handball backwards to number 6, who's...
James Cross gets taken. No, it should be holding the ball. Titus Harrison applying the pressure.
Oh, Dave Cook's
Dave
just
Cook
here
even. That
for
was
keeps,
a
isn't he?
Ferocious tackle. He might be out there to take some heads today. I love the approach.
Oh, just the energy. He's wearing this captaincy jumper
Take
with
no
pride.
passengers. Who's that?
Big Tommy Graham.
Rashaan.
Save again. Oh,
Move
he
Rashaan
might
into the
be
ruck now.
tackled there.
Oh no, Tommy Graham will take the ruck duties again. Rashaan just took a one off there. Been a lot of stoppages here, hasn't there? Good.
It has.
It's been that's been off the back of the pressure from the East Gippsland boys.
Well, and to be fair, these Skippy boys are a bit dewy on the ground. They're doing well because West Skippy guys will be more used to these conditions.
Exactly. West Skippy has already played that one game, beating Allenbank, I believe, by quite a margin. So it's good to see that the East Skippy boys are going well, considering this is their first game.
Well, I'm thinking it's about 8 years since East Skippy's been in this comp, so
yeah,
it's
I think 2019
really good.
pre-COVID was their last year.
Have you done a bit of research?
That's just from memory. I remember the big Harry Cook, the big brother, playing in those games. Would have been
Okay,
quite
well, there
some
we
time
go.
since
Maybe
East
we can
Gippsland
get him
played.
to send us in a confirmation there.
Just a bit of a plane going overhead there. What kind of plane's that there, Cookie?
I reckon it's
bomber.
it's a roulette, isn't it?
Dunno.
All the way from Sale. Nice hit there. Who have we got? Who's got it there? Is that
Max
Maxie
Stevens.
Stevens? Just
He's
wheels
gone-
and goes.
drives
Straight
to
down the
legs.
middle. Well done. And they're going home. It's Geelong style, isn't it?
Jacob
It's the way the
Williams
cat
finds the ball
likes.
in the middle.
Where's-
Waste no time. Another long kick,
Come
and
on.
it might it'll
Yeah,
find the hands of
He's going to cut that off.
Jax Larson.
A little bit too direct, I think, Charlie.
Yeah,
there was
he
a
cost us the
chance
ball
that Titus Harrison was wide. Maybe he was a better option.
Jack
That's
Morgan,
okay.
another Morgan. Pushes back and finds a target. No, it'll hit grass. And this, he's a big boy.
That's the young Morgan fella. George
Looks like he should
Morgan.
be playing rugby union.
Right.
Rashaan Canary finds
Rashaan, did he get rid of
just
that?
smashes him over Big Morgan. Stares him down. I think he's got a bit of a big ego as well. It's a big stature.
Well done, Rashad. The East Skippy boys will love that. Here comes Hunter. Is that Hunter Crane? He's just pounced on.
Tommy
Well
Graham's
done.
been going all right. It's been a good battle between those two ruckmen, Tommy Graham and
Oh, well done. That was a hurried kick. Who's
West.
marked that ball there? Ty Robinson from, I reckon he's an Orbost boy. Well done, Ty. Got the helmet on. Got to use this well. There's 7 minutes to go in the first half. Oh, that's out the back there. Get the legs on.
Nash.
Is that Nash
Quick
Aquilina?
boy,
He's
there's a little another Nick Watto.
yeah, he's an
ankles broken
ex-Painesville
there.
boy now at Lindeno.
Morgan gets the ball back with the headband. He's going for a bit of a ninja look there. Deep driving kick.
Oi.
And a bit of a pack there. Almost Specky taken by West Gippsland. And the ball will dribble out of bounds.
Good effort there by the forward from West Skippy. That was good intent.
Yeah.
Commitment.
After East Gippsland kicked that first goal, they've struggled to get it back in their forward line, and West Gippsland have had a lot of the play, but East Gippsland have been shutting it down. Good to see that pressure. The ball will get thrown in. Tommy in the ruck, tapped out the back by West Gippsland, and to get a bit of a kick off the ground. West Gippsland will find the ball, a snap around the body. I think that's a goal.
Well,
Great
very good
kick
execution.
by Caden Kilpatrick. I like that last name.
Kobe Kilpatrick, was that it? What number was it?
Caden
Charlie?
Kilpatrick, number
Caden.
15.
Geez, your eyes are better than mine. 1 to Caden. So one
West
goal to
Gippsland are
Caden.
starting to find their style now. Hopefully East Gippsland can keep playing that quick style we saw in the first 5 minutes. But West Gippsland will be one of the teams that will, I believe, make it far in this Interleague Carnival.
They will, but like you say, the boys need to just find. We need Titus to get his hands on the ball there. Number 25 at centre forward. Fast
Haven't been
movement into
looking
the
for him
forward
very
line.
often.
Not just yet. We've
Would be
only
good to-
really
bit
entered
of a
our
Nate
forward line a
Caddy.
couple of
Yeah.
times. What, don't they look for Nate Caddy? You've
Nah.
been talking to the Hopkins boys.
Yeah.
That'll be out of bounds. That's almost
Roulette.
on the full just.
They playing the roulette in this.
All right, so who are you happy with so far, Charlie? Obviously, young Tommy Graham's playing well.
Yep, battling out in the ruck there.
Xavier
Bobby Bills
Cook.
has been awesome. Xavier
Billsy.
Cook, Max Stevens, just a couple of standouts.
Oh, there's Nash. Get his head over the ball. Gang tackled. Titus into the ruck now, perhaps giving Tommy Graham a breather. Here we go. Ball goes forward. Will it get over the back? Punch it on, East Skippy. Titus comes through. get hands on ball, quick hands. Oh, well picked up by the West Gippy player. Runs through,
Zach
drops
Reed.
it. Ball still in doubt.
Bombed
That's
out by
43
Big
again.
Morgan.
He's probably their best at the moment, West Gippy. 43 is a real target. Good below his knees too. Number
Oh, Bit of
32.
a spin move there.
Matty
Finds
Cornwell.
the target. I believe that's 15 again. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, just the last couple of passages, just the ball handling's been pretty good
Yeah,
from West Gippy. They're
exactly.
starting to show that, that wet weather, experience.
Yeah. I suppose it does look a bit dry there. I'm not sure. A bit of sun might have kicked a bit of dew off as well. But it is Xavier Williams with the ball about 30 metres out on a slight angle. He'll be lining up for his second shot on goal for the day. Ball's in the air and goes straight through the middle. Second goal for West Gippsland. 2 goals, 3. 15 to East Gippsland, 1 goal straight. That was Xavier Williams who kicked the goal, number 3.
No worries. And we've got Jimmy Milady trying to organise interviews with Vic Country players for us in the background. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, send him around, mate. It's easier than me texting you if you're listening.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. It'd be great to see East Gippsland showcase some of that ability they showed in the first quarter, just their quick moving, hard tackling ball movement. The umpire will throw it up. Ball's up in the air. Titus Harrison now on the ruck. Taps it down.
Titus.
Great
Go
leap.
Titus. Big long kick into the forward line now. That's what we need.
Yep.
Their backs.
Just didn't find Angus Joyner. It'll be intercept marked by Zach Thompson. He'll look to just go short little chip over the top, and now they've got a little bit of space. They've got a bit of a run receive, gives the hands off to Brodie Walsh. Brodie Walsh thumps the ball down the far wing, the close wing, finds Xavier Williams. The boys just kicked a goal, comes off the ground. Xavier Williams gets the pick
That
up.
was a throw, I reckon. Oh, he's
and
played
East
it
Gippsland will
holding.
have the free kick, holding the ball.
We'll take that. Is he? I reckon it's to them, even though he's got his hand facing the other way. Yeah. Number 32, Matty Cornwell. Nice little left kick there. Very, very deft touch to
James Cross. James Cross wastes no time. Thumping kick. This is what East Gippsland need to be doing. Oh, great
well
intercept
done.
marks by Max Stevens.
Max Stevens, very good.
Even though it didn't find the target, that is what East Gippsland need to be doing. They need to be finding those deep inside 50s to their big key forwards.
Oh, risky
such as
kick,
Oscar
Max. Well
Hopkins.
done.
Bobby Bills there.
Bobby Bills, very
He's been a
good
bit quiet
today.
the last couple of 5 minutes, but he had a great start.
All right,
Wide
we're on the
kick
run
out to
here.
the wide wing.
Tommy
It is
McAllister on the end of it.
Orbost.
Handballs are back in. Titus is there. That was a bit ugly. We've got to get out of here somehow. West Gippy boys coming in clean up. This is, if we turn over, this is what they'll do to us. So we've got to keep the ball when we get it. They're on the run into their forward line now, into the pocket. Quick handball over. It's in space. If we can trap this now, not sure who this
Harris
player
Bennett
is.
Tries to boot it off the ground, misses the ball, and a bit of a off the belly of the ball. West Gippy, they'll get another point. 2 goals 4 to 16, 1 goal 0 Bensdale. East Gippsland, I should say, sorry. Max Stevens has taken all the kick-outs today. Short little kick, chip outside. I think they might just be trying to shut this quarter down. Only a minute to go.
Runner's
Harper
gone out there.
Davis. Long kick out to that wide wing. Almost taken by Oscar Hopkins. West Gippsland get the crumbs and send it back into 50. Max Stevens finds the ball again, and he's just going to thump it out wide. Let's see if Charlie Moss can get at least a stoppage here. Half the ball contest.
Yeah,
Oh,
well
he's
done. Have a
silly
bounce,
by West
Mossy. Have a
Gippsland. He
bounce, a
takes the bounce.
touchdown.
Also another
Fair enough.
ninja.
Who have we got here? Big Tommy Graham's got to somehow get in front, but he just didn't have the leg speed
Intercept
there.
marked by Zach Thompson. He'll give the handball off to James Cross.
He's going
He'll
well,
look
this kid.
inside. Oh, who's this here? Brad Sewell gets taken after getting the crumbs off the
he
ground.
almost took him on there. We're a bit lucky.
Yeah.
He's
The
had a
umpire
pretty
will
good
take the
quarter
ball.
too.
Yeah, he has. Good half.
Half, sorry.
Ball goes
So
up,
two 20-minute
Titus.
halves.
West Gippy have the ball. James Cross handballs it back out. Handballs it wide. West Gippy, and it is
Oh, well done.
Liam Perota who kicks it inside 50 for West. But East Gippsland already have the ball back out. Brad Sewell, the old boss boy McAllister, finds the handball, and East Gippsland have the ball again.
Yeah, good
Let's
use
see
of
if
the
they can
ball.
have a late surge. Bobby
12
Bills
seconds to go. Let's go.
moves quick. He's had a great half
Move
as well.
quickly. Oh,
Harper
just need
Davis
things
just
to go
drops
for
the
us.
mark. West Gippy find the ball, and it is tackled, and a tackle from East Gippsland will find a stoppage and an end to the first half. Great first half here, very, very even contest. West Skippy did kind of find their rhythm a bit more in the second half of that quarter, but it was great to see East Gippsland showing some fight and kicking the first goal of the game. Well done. What do you think, Chris?
Well, Charlie, no, I think they did well. At the end there, the boys, they started with a bullet. West Skippy took ascendancy. The ball was in their forward line for a lot. And then in the last 5 minutes, our boys went inside 50 a couple of times. And as you say, wrestled it back, toughed out the quarter. So we go into, toughed out the half. We go into half-time 2-4-16. West Skippy, so 6 scoring shots to East Gippsland, just the 1, but it's a goal. So 16-6 the goal for East Gippsland's been kicked by Riley Jakins from Wyong. The 2 goal kickers from West Skippy, singles to Xavier Williams and Caden Kilpatrick. Who do you reckon's going well, Charlie? As I look down the list, Harper Davis had a good quarter. Bobby Bills had an excellent quarter.
Cookie.
Xavier Cook, yeah, excellent quarter.
Max Stevens just being the general down there in the back line. Big Tommy.
Tommy Graham, excellent.
Toughing it out in the ruck.
Sully's been good down back.
Yeah.
Yep. See, this is where notes are handy. You said you didn't need notes. Yes, you do.
Now we've got quite a bit of viewing there in the chat. A couple of viewers.
Any questions from any of the viewers? Do they want to ask us what's happening with anyone? Jimmy Milady's trying to organise an interview with Marlon Nucleus, who's playing with Vic Country on Friday. So, Jimmy, get Marlon to come around here and say g'day. The West Skippy boys will be getting a bit of a dressing down, I reckon, because I reckon their coach will be disappointed that they let that goal through early. They fought back, but the East Skippy boys, bit of grit. That was good in the last 5 minutes of that quarter, that half. Bit of a shout out again, thanks to our sponsors here of the East Gippsland under-18 team, which, as we know, required a lot of extra effort this year to get us back into the comp, of which apparently we haven't been in since 2019. Thanks to Kennedy Trailers for all your trailer needs. Thanks to R&M Engineering, Structural Steel Company from Sale. Thanks, guys. Nico General Store, Big Jim, and Tracky, of course. She's really running the show, Tracky is. And Mariners Cove, good work down there, Tommy. Get to Paynesville, especially you people that are watching from West Gippsland, get down there and enjoy your summer holidays, Mariners Cove. What else have we got to talk about here, Chaz? What about the local footy comp? Did you do a bit of research there on how the under... You'll know, we've got Lockie here from Lakes. Chaz, ask Lockie a couple of questions about the under 17.5 comp in East Skippy.
Now, Lockie, you are in the under 17s for Lakes at the moment. How is Lakes going at the moment?
We're doing all right. We're sitting 3rd or 2nd on the ladder. We just had that draw at the start of the year, which kind of messed us up. So we're doing well. Haven't lost a game for a little while. Coming up against the good old Lindeno, top of the ladder. Hopefully get the win over them next week.
And you are coming off last year winning the flag. Were you a part of that under 17s team?
I was a top age 15 coming up. So yeah, I did play. Just coming off the bench, played a bit of wing.
Yeah, congratulations. What was that like, winning the flag with some of your mates?
It was good winning with all the older boys. It showed me a lot, taught me a lot about the football.
Yeah.
It was just really good.
Yep. And who are the coaches of the under 17s this year at Lakes?
Seniors this year.
Under 17s.
Under 17s this year is Big Finn Sticks, or his
Big
nickname's
Finn.
Sticks. He's a good coach.
I just saw him walking with you.
Yeah, he did. He drove us here. A bit sketchy, but it was all right.
Yeah, nice. How are you liking the new gig to Kick in the Bush behind the camera there with Jeffrey?
Oh, look, it's pretty good. It's a pretty chill job, just sitting here next to Jeff.
Yeah.
But it's funny seeing this. It's pretty good. Interleague boys are doing well.
Yeah, nice.
Did a really good interview with Marto the other night. He did a really good
Darren
interview
Marto.
Yeah, Lockie's already done some bit of PR stuff with. He had interviewed Marto, the senior coach at Lakes. Good to see, Premiership coach. The boys are just running back out. Thanks for your interview, Lockie, and thanks for your work behind the camera. Cheers, mate. The boys are just running back out now.
Good work, Lockie.
Bit of a pump up there from both coaches, I would assume. Big Cat would have had a few wise words.
He would. So there's no real advantage. It's pretty still here, isn't it? On a typical, it's actually not a bad day in Maul. It's not windy. It's not wet. I'm not saying anything against Maul. But yeah, no, I've had worse days here, so we'll take this.
So have I.
I'm sure you have. So we're coming back to start the second half. West Gippy 16, East Gippy 6. Pretty, West Gippy won the quarter clearly on the board and with the ball in hand, but East Gippy are absolutely giving a good show here. Ball's back up. That'll go to a ball up. Good battle out there. Harper Davis, I reckon, in the middle there, who's had a good start. Tommy Graham again thumps the ball. Goes forward for East Gippy. It'll be another disputed ball. Good blind turn there from the West Gippy guy. And he's wrapped up. Good endeavour by the East Gippy boys. Their tackling's been good, hasn't it?
Leading from Xavier Cook. He's had that aggression right from the start. That might have been one of the pinpoints.
Yes, well done.
Inside 50 kick. Just a thumping kick.
Kobe
and it's
Higgins
found
from
Kobe
Stratford.
Higgins. Big fella.
He is a big
couple
fella.
of trainings at the Benzo Oval.
He has. Kobe needs to kick straight here. Just keep these West Gippy boys on their toes. If we can get some momentum here and just get the ball forward fast, that's what's worked for us,
and just get them back on that back foot like we did in that first half. They didn't expect it.
Did he hook that
I think he's kicked that.
over the umpire's head.
Wow.
Kobe!
No questions asked. Kobe Higgins, first goal for the tournament for him. Big fella, great straight kick. And East Gippsland are back on the board. 2 goals straight, 12 to East Gippsland to 2 goals for 16 West Gippsland. It's only a 4-point game here now.
It is, and I'll tell you what, looking down there at the Big Cat and his boys, Big Cat's got more coaches than bloody Hawthorn, I reckon. You got Mickey Boothie there with his whiteboard. I'm not sure whether Mick's the backs coach. You know, I need to find that out. I've actually got all
that
the
Big Cat doing a couple of leg swings? Oh no, it's Hunter Crane on the bench. I thought that was Big Cat doing leg swings. Ball goes up. Harper Davis gets the ball, handballs it out wide to McAllister. But West Gippsland, East Gippsland will get the ball back. Charlie Moss off the opposite foot.
Good leg speed.
Finds a target, but it's dropped by Bobby Higgins. Riley Jenkins, sorry. West Gippsland clean the ball up, and it is Max cans it off to another teammate, and it goes out wide to this close wing.
Save Cook, tracking him. Titus Harrison, good over the ball. Keep it in there. Well locked in, Titus. Hits it out into the space. Sully, number 30, he might be getting kicking in danger there. He just tried to tap it away from the opposition player. Lockdown now. East Gippy must. West Gippy have got players out wide. They always go to that.
Foley Anderson. Hank picks it up and hands it off to ground to another teammate. Mark dropped by West Gippsland. Harris Bennett picks the ball up, handballs over the top to Tommy Graham, gets the ball back to Harris, and it is a bit of Rashaan Canary tries to pick the ball up, but it's a bit of a scuffle there, and it will be, West Gippsland find the ball out and it'll go over the boundary
That's deliberate in my book.
Bit going on there, and there's a car alarm going off in the background as well.
I'll tell you what, the East Gippy boys are making it tough. They're making it tough.
They're not making it easy. That's for sure. They might at some times be outgunned, but they're definitely not out-hearted. Xavier Cook finds the ball, handballs it out wide, in close, finds a teammate, but it will be taken in, tackled.
Look at this, Rashaan Canary. This is good. This means something. Look at him here. He's down here. He's really manning up very well, like it's a Saturday 4-pointer, because it does. And he's got a bit of a smile on his face too. I reckon they've told him to go to 32, Matt Cornwall, because he got a few kicks in the first half.
He did.
And the other left footer there played very well. Cross, I think it was. He was good too. Someone needs to shut him down. Here they go forward. West Gippy, and there's a few left footers down there.
Stevens, and Max will get.
Caden Kilpatrick.
It was almost a grab smother.
It was. He nearly ran away with the ball. Thomas Graham, hardest working ruck at the tournament at the moment. He gets another tap. I'd like to be doing his stats. Sully's been held there without it. Sully's just battling, isn't he? And then we've got our Campbell Hannah.
Bobby Bills.
Bobby Bills, stay up, Bobby.
His feet. Just gives a bit of a silly handball off under a bit of pressure. Max Stevens over the top, punches it back.
It's a bit wet over there. Even the West Gippy boys are falling
over. Inside 50 kick from Kilpatrick. Just
here we go. Oh, well done. He's done well, Rashaan.
Well done, and he'll find the young fella, Nash from Lyndon.
Well done, Nash. He stayed up. Wait for the cavalry to arrive now, Nash. You got big Tommy Graham. Save Cook just playing behind, although I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to run through here and snare one. If he gets it out the back, he's by himself.
A bit more voice would have helped him there. Harper Davis finds the ball. Bit of a mongrel punt forward.
Get over.
Can Titus beat this 2v1? West Kippy will find it, but they'll handball it to Charlie Moss. Titus will get the ball back. Short little kick, misses the target. Bit hard to see what's going on here, but it's an inside for East Kippy. Who's this? Hard to see from here, but East Gippsland have the ball. McAllister. Max.
Good defending by West Kippy. They had to battle there to keep East Kippy from snapping a goal. On the wide pocket there. West Kippy hand back of the old 1-2. They're on the run now. That's a bit of a mongrel punt, but it's found number 31, Cochrane. He spins around just to slow things down. Handball forward. They're under the pump here. Good speed by the East Kippy boys. Long kick into the forward line. Lurking out the back is the young fella Morgan. Hurried kick. That is just missed, and it's a point. Good forward entry by West Kippy.
That was quick moving, coast to coast there. Bit unlucky to not kick a goal, but that just shows the ability that they have when they do get on a good run.
Ooh, okay. Well, that's a good call by Jeff. 18-minute halves because they need to stay on time here, and that's what has to happen. So if you're late, you get docked a minute. Maxie Stevens again. Oh, yeah, no, good running there, Harper. Out wide, good handball, kicks down the line, good hit. Oh, bad luck. Nash Mark there, drops. Just a bit wet there overhead. Just goes out of bounds here. We've got a ball in on West Gippsland's forward flank. Ball up. Thomas Graham again, just doing a great job. And that's been shanked. No, that's not the word. Rice Newman has roved that ball. That's the word. Tommy Graham again. And the West Kippy guys starting to even them a bit. Tommy's had a big workload. High ball. Yeah, West Kippy bloke did well there. Jaden Worrell found himself with his feet. Our guy just slipped a little. So there's a chance for a goal here for West Kippy.
About the first high forward entry I've seen from the West Gippsland boys. I'm surprised they haven't been using their height a bit more.
Well, Big George Morgan took a good mark early in the game, but that was about it, wasn't it?
Yeah. Lines up here, long run up, bit of a stutter step. Ball in the air, looks good.
He likes it.
Well done. Goal to Jaden Worrell. That brings the score to 3 goals, 5, 23, to East Gippsland, 2 goals, 0, 12. Still a bit of time here for the East Gippsland boys to make a run, but that does just make the lead a little bit more comfortable for the West Gippsland boys.
It does. What's Big Cat got in store for us here? He's got Lee Brennan's running today. He's the coach of the Bairnsdale under-18s down here helping out, so he looks like he's waiting for instruction. There's plenty of hands getting waved over at the East Gippy bench there.
I'm surprised Lee's here today. He had ice on his calf after doing the running for the seniors on the weekend. He looked very banged up. He's got a bit of compression there on that left calf.
He might not make it through the day. So the ball goes up and Titus Harrison's gone into the ruck. He's got the sprint. Cookie. The boys from Lindenau come together. Who have we got there? Who's number 11 for us?
Jenkins it's from Lakes.
We've just got to get the ball forward, but West Kippy, it spills to them. Good leg speed. Right handball and good gather there. Gets it back, 1-2, runs into the forward 50, and the same fellow nearly marked at Worrell.
Hunter Crane, he's been a bit quiet. Oh,
he goes with strength. He probably gets high there. He's a bit lucky because he took on the tackler.
Absolutely said, get off me. Gets the free kick, kicks it wide. Oh, wow. Courageous there from both West Gippy and East Gippsland boys. The ball goes out and will be a throw in. 9 minutes to go. Let's see what the East Gippsland boys can produce here. They've looked good at times.
Who's behind the ruck here? Run behind Zave. There it is. There it goes. Straight to the West Gippy player. Number 12, Reece Newman. He's the guy who sharked it before. That's the word I was thinking of. I think, Cookie needs to be on that because he's smart enough to do that. Ball goes up again. Titus goes straight to Cookie. Spins left, straight down the middle.
Big drop punt.
Up goes, great mark there. Second in line. And the West Gippy backman just runs away with the ball into the middle. Dangerous kick. 12, Newman again. He's had a good couple of minutes there. Goes left, on his left, out to...
There's a Ninja Boy. Ninja Boy kicks it in deep. Max Stevens tries to find the mark, doesn't hit it. Worrell gets the hands out wide to Zach Reed. Has a bit of space. Not a great kick. Punched by East Gippsland. Bit going on there. Handball's over the top to Harris Bennett. Harris Bennett comes out, switches it, comes out to the close side. Finds Nash. Nash has a little short little chip over. But on a 1v1, didn't need to do that. Had a bit more time. West Gippsland go back inside 50, find a little chip. Mark dropped, play on. Harrison Crammer in deep kick. Spoiled by McAllister. West Gippy get the crumbs. Bit of a tummy kick there. Goes out on the
Belly,
full.
tummy?
Same thing.
They're just looking a bit dangerous when they bring it in forward here at the moment. They're getting it deeper into their forward line than East Gippy at the moment, which is fair to say.
Agreed. That's where you want it, deep and dangerous.
Yep, we've been getting cut off at the half-forward line there our last couple of times. Now Max Stevens again from fullback. Good kick. His skills are... Oh, he just went straight through the hands of Henry Work and the boy from Paynesville. West Gippy are going to come back inside 50 there.
They've taken control of this game now. Just had the hammer
18
on
by
East
himself in the
Gippsland.
square. But that's he's not kicking to him because he wants to kick a goal.
Bit of me time, but doesn't pay off. Tanner Croucher will take the kick in.
I
5
reckon
minutes to go. 6 minutes to go, sorry. You go.
I reckon that's better. Let's get Max out. You know,
Yeah.
Max is a great
They need
kick,
a
but we
target.
need him as a target.
Young Tanner Croucher from Lucknow.
Where is Max?
Short little kick to
Yeah,
Cookie.
good. Well done, Dave.
A bit nonchalant with approach there, Cookie.
That's the way he rolls. Yeah, hold the ball, boys. That's good. That's Tanner Croucher
Playing a
there.
bit conservative
Rusty
here,
Morrison,
trying to keep the
sorry,
ball
has
in
the
hand.
Down the line.
Oscar Hopkins spoiled in the air. West find the ball again. Thumping kick into the forward line, and it'll go no further. Oh, Worrell has a little tap
is
over
the
the
left
top.
foot
West
across.
Gippsland.
12
Newman again. Tummy,
That's the-
belly even.
That's the left footer Cross that tried to kick on his right foot. Those two, Newman and Cross, have been very good for
Yes.
West Gippy.
Especially in
It's
this
gone
second
back to
half.
Max now. Anyhow, we might have a chat to the big cat about that. He is a penetrating kick, I get that. Who have we got? Let's just go down the
Maybe
middle.
they're
I'm
going
saying.
for the approach. Just hit a short kick, get it back, and just keep running down the line. He's very quick.
We've got to
but
kick 3
They
goals,
do need
though.
to find a target.
Get it back.
They're in a bit of a pickle here, the East Gippy boys. Not much
Get
for
it
Max.
back. Tommy McAllister will be called to play on.
Hunter
Gotta
Crane.
stand up.
Oh, Rusty Morrison drops the mark. Hunter Crane almost gets the crumbs.
Yeah,
but West
he
Gippy
like
just pounced
scavengers
on
now,
it.
the West Gippy boys.
Will Stedford
They sort of worried us out of that
shoots
one.
the goal. They just jumped on that like a pack of hyenas. They are starting to pick off the East Gippy boys now.
I think it's you know, down the middle. Big Cat, make some changes. We've got to kick 3 goals here. Can we in 3 minutes, 5 minutes? Maybe not. But we've got to
Things have
fight the
happened.
game out.
4 goals, 7-31 West Gippy to 2 goals straight, 12 East Gippy.
So
Yeah.
Riley Jenkins in there, just having a bit of a chat to Big Tommy Graham. What have we got here? I think it's just tap it to your left. I'll be there. I'll stream into 50 and go bang.
Yeah.
That's where he went
They have
forward into
evened out the taps here, West Gippy. They've done well. Tommy Graham dominated in the first half, but they have evened up a bit
nice
here.
kick out to
They
Ninja
find
Boy.
the Ninja Boy.
It's actually like it's a ninja headband.
It is. Max
Yeah, well done,
Stevens,
Maxie.
great spoil. He's been a standout in this second half.
Number
they've
three's
just
found space
just an
there.
easy Xavier Williams. Starting to slack off a bit here, the East Gippsland defenders.
Just falling away. The pace that the West Gippy boys have kept has been good, but our boys just need to fight this game out now. 4 minutes to go. Will Setford could be the first multiple goal kicker of the game.
Xavier Williams.
Oh, yeah, Xavier Williams, sorry. Could be the first multiple goal kicker of the game. And he's
And
pretty
he
happy
is.
with it off the boot.
Xavier Williams kicks his second for the day. And that takes the lead out to 25 points. They just took control of the game there. They've had control of the last 10 minutes. And they really did just put the hammer on the East Gippy boys.
So we're back into the middle now. Let's see who we got starting up in the middle there. Young Sully's in the middle. Harper, Davis, and Bobby Bills in the middle. Has he been in the middle yet? He probably has. I like him in the middle. He's tough.
Bobby, yeah, he's a tough boy from Orbost. They did miss him a bit in that first half of the second half. Ball gets punched out by
straight
Tommy.
through.
And West Gippy get a thumping kick far, and it'll find Max Stevens. He could get the crumbs here. Just drops the ball. And there's a bit of a scruffle there. Not much going on. Harris Bennett finds the ball, breaks a few tackles, handballs over the top to Harper Davis. Harper Davis turns around and kicks it down the line and finds no one more than a West Gippsland player. They've shut the game down here, the West Gippy defenders. Haven't made it easy. Charlie Moss punches the ball and Joyner gets a free kick. Oh no, gives a free kick to the West Gippy boys. Yeah, the West Gippy boys have made it easy for East. They've shut down every entry they've had.
Yeah, their half-back line's been very good, the West Gippy half-back line.
Hunter Crane gets the ball off a little dribbler, thumps it back down the line
Straight to the West Gippy blokes.
particularly no one. And back to the ninja boy, Jack Morgan. Jack Morgan, short little kick inside, finds the ball with the helmet. He runs through, one of the half-backers, gets the ball, or no, doesn't, gives it to Will Setford. He could be a second goal kicker as well, but across the face and kicks a point.
So with just under 2 minutes to go now, 8:38 West Gippy, 2 straight East Gippy, 12 points. So let's see what we can do here. Who's bringing that in, Charlie? Who's
Harris Bennett with a long slocks. Looks a bit like Patrick
kicks
Dangerfield.
long. Who have we got who does a bit? Thomas Graham, hands up. He got smothered by his own man. West Gippy's just fall to the pack here. Their crummers are starting to get involved, aren't they? Yeah, go and grab him. Yep, and we'll finish the game and have a chat with him.
Well, you got some questions you can shoot over.
So we might, we'll call this game out. And then we might even grab a special guest interview here
Marlon
just after the
Euclid.
game.
West Gippy off the tap.
Welcomed, and that is a really good effort from there, but he's overkicked it.
And we'll go in the other,
it'll go out of bounds,
on
not
the
on the full, but a ball in. So with 50 seconds to go, we're counting down. The East Gippy boys have put in a good performance. We'll come back to you with the best on as far as the coaching panel were concerned before the start of the next game. Maybe if you're there, well shark. Tommy Graham hit it. Good tackle, Max Stevens. Handball out. Missed all the targets. Oh, good pick up by West Gippy. Hurried kick, hits the post of the points, and that'll be out of bounds and a ball in. Umpiring's been good. I reckon they've been consistent.
Very consistent.
Not
That's
over-umpired.
That's all you can ask for. A consistent game of umpiring.
We've got a good release kick out here for East Gippy if it happens. Geez, that's a spinning goal. He's just missed that. That was a really good effort. Is that number 12 again?
It was Caden Kilpatrick there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Harper Davis. This might be the last kick out. Oh, siren
There it
goes.
Oh, he was going to take everyone on. So, listen, a really good first-up effort by East Gippsland. The boys kicked the first goal of both halves.
Yep.
So West Gippsland got over us in the end. 5-9-39 to East Gippsland, 2 straight 12. So I'm just writing those notes down. Who did you have? Chaz, you're going to grab our guest. Where is he gone? Is he still around? You go and grab him. And we might have Charlie's just going to go and grab Marlon Nucleus, who we might have a quick chat with. But as Charlie will have his opinion on who's played well. But listen, I think the same boys who played well in the first half played well in the second. Xavier Cook, Max Stevens, Tommy Graham was great in the ruck. Young Sully went into the middle there. Bobby Bills was good. Harper Davis was good. The boys, so they've done well. Got rid of the cobwebs. So the next game we've got is at 12:40. Jeff's going to go and do some interviews with some of the netballers. G'day, Marlon. How are you, mate? I'm Chris. Oh, I'm Clancy. Yeah. How are you, mate? So, Jeff, can we come around? So, guys, we'll be back. As I said, we'll be back here at 12:40 with the next game live. But in the meantime, we've just run into a couple of the Gippy Power boys here. So I've got so Clancy Snell and Marlon Nucleus. So Marlon, we talk about you a bit because Will Milady's one of our very own bushes, I reckon, and we know you go to school with him. You played a lot of footy with him. You boys are playing Vic Country on Friday against Western Australia. Yep. You're playing too, Clancy. Yeah. So which club do you play with, Clancy, in the Gippsland League?
So I'm in the Mid-Gippy League playing for Melbourne North.
Fantastic. I grew up in Thorpedale, so we might be related. No, joking. So Clancy, let's start with you, mate.
Yeah.
So what position do you play?
Key defender.
Yep.
So played there for the last 2 years, so
Yep.
enjoying it.
Excellent. And you've obviously come through the power system.
Yeah, so I started 16s and got into the 18 side as a bottom major. Debuted as a bottom major last year, and then ever since. So yeah.
Excellent. So you weren't allowed to play in this comp last year either. No, and neither were you. So Friday, WA. Make sure you watch it, guys, because it'll be on at 5:45. It'll be on the AFL app, I'm sure. We won't be commentating it, but we'll be there watching. So what are your instructions for the weekend? You're a key defender. Do you know who you're playing on? Do you get that sort of detail?
So we kind of had a training session yesterday down in Melbourne. Got a bit of insight on what they're like. They're a pretty strong side. They've got some good key players, but just kind of roll into it. Go into the first quarter, find my man, like just matchups really, no real opponent, but then just roll off that, see what he's like, and then see what I can do throughout the game. So yeah.
Who have WA played so far?
I think they've got Metro. They've played Metro and Allies. Yeah.
So this will be their third game. Yeah, and if WA won't, Allies. They would have beaten the Allies. Yeah, but they probably didn't beat Metro.
Nah, lost.
Yeah, so 1-1. Excellent. Well, listen, thanks, Clancy. Good luck.
Cheers.
Wave to us over the fence if you see us there.
Too easy.
So, Marlon, if you can just pass over there. Marlon, so down at Caulfield last year and this year? Don't go too far, Clancy. How are you? Someone's ringing me. It'll be Jamie Milady. No, it's not. So, how are you enjoying Caulfield Grammar for starters?
Yeah, good. Loving it really. I've been there since year 10, so at first it was a bit hard, moving away from family, but yeah, once I found my feet, absolutely loved it. Got a good group of boys there, and the opportunity we get there is pretty surreal. So it's good having Will there as well from last year. It's been good to share the experience with him and coming back and forth with him. It's been good to connect with him. So who's more of a mummy's boy, you or Will? Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty close to Mum, but I'll say Will just because.
So what for yourself? You know, we've watched you closely. You had I watched the game that you guys had up in Queensland, Sydney. Sorry, you had a good game. What position will you be playing on Friday?
Starting down pocket, small forward. So go up high forward. Got to go in the mid last game we played. So. See if that happens again, but just wherever they name me, I'll happen to play.
Yeah, excellent. And you boys went out to the hangar, I think, yesterday. Yep. What sort of stuff were you doing there? Match sims or just training and doing a bit of teamwork stuff? Yeah, so we got a few boys in from the additional squad that we had. So just connected with those. Do a full main training. I think it was around 7K. A bit of match sim, bit of everything really. Just skills. We keep it pretty simple. Like it's just at the end of the day, it's just us what we're good at. So we're good at footy. So just keeping it simple. Get to connect and got the team ready out just before he left. So we'll get together Friday. We won't stay together just because it's a bit of a later game. But we'll get together Friday and see how we go against WA. And then you boys have got to go to Ballarat and play on Wednesday at 10:30 in the morning. That's a pretty tough gig. Friday night, Wednesday. It'll be chilly in Ballarat. Yeah. Will you come home or will you just stay in Melbourne and wander up? I think I'm staying in Melbourne Friday night, and then I'll probably come home. And then I think if we all goes well and we get picked, I think we go into camp come Tuesday night. Yep. And then we'll all travel up there together. I'm guessing. So fingers crossed that happens, and we'll see how we go. Yeah, excellent. So, just for all the Kick in the Bush fans, again, talking about pathways and grassroots football. As we just spoke, Clancy played at Melbourne North in the Mid-Gippy. You're a Traralgon boy, played at Traralgon through the Gippy League. We do all of our promo through East Gippy, but play local club footy. These are the pathways. These young boys, you'll both be no doubt in the mix in the draft this year. This is their draft year, so keep an eye on them. If you want to try and follow on the AFL app, that's probably the best. Your mum and dad or Jamie are probably better at it than I follow it on the AFL app. And if you drop the box down, it's the Under-18 Australian Championships, I think it's called.
Yep.
So you can follow the scores. It's got live streaming of the games. You know, so really keep an eye. It's great footy. These are all your kids are playing junior footy. They all want to play AFL. These boys are the same. It's a bit closer for you than some of the under-10s we're broadcasting to. But listen, thank you so much, fellas, for coming on the show. Good luck to both of you, and
you.
good luck for the rest of the season.
Appreciate it. Thanks very much, boys.
Thanks, boys.
Thanks very much.
Thanks, Bushes.
Cheers.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Yeah, you too.
Good luck.
Thank you. We'll see you Friday. We'll wave to you.
Thank you. Cheers.
And then you'll press stop. Yeah. So thanks, Bushes, for that. So just in the background, Gippsland started playing against North Gippy. We're not televising this game. Our next game will be back at 12:40. That's when, who are we playing, Charlie? Allen Bank. Thanks, Jeff. So yeah, just go and have a bite to eat and a breather, and come back and join us at 12:40 for the Allen Bank game. Thanks very much.
Drew Morfitt, he was a good one.
G'day Bushes, Cookie here. We've just got Daisy just hassling our special guest here. Get on Daisy, your photos are, what's your website?
Photos by Daisy, www.photosbydaisy.net.
There we go, www.photosbydaisy.net. I've got a very special guest here, Chris Pendlebury. Actually, probably the most well-known Pendlebury, I would have thought, Chris.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, mate. Obviously, no, I'll take that compliment though, but yeah, definitely not the most well-known one, that's for sure.
So Chris, so for our viewers, Chris, you're probably not all that familiar with the Kick in the Bush. We're just a community organisation in East Gippsland. We do a lot of footy, netball, just any sporting event or any community stuff. We started doing footy, so we've got an interest, of course, in East Gippsland, but football, netball throughout Gippsland. Bushes, who we're talking to here is the new coach of Gippsland Power. So, Chris, tell us a little bit about this year. Obviously, you've got some boys that we just spoke to, Marlon and Clancy. I'm talking a bit loud. Some of your guys will be up for the draft this year without putting too much pressure on them. Who are the boys that our viewers, of which there's hundreds of thousands, mate, this is a big audience.
I've heard that.
Who should we be keeping our eye out for?
Oh, to be honest, we've got 9 that are in the Vic Country squad. We've got 7 that are playing Friday night against WA at Marvel. But yeah, there's a whole bunch. It's probably the top age boys that are the ones to keep an eye out this year. So Clancy, Marlon, Xavier Ladbrook, Will Malady, they've been sort of highly touted from a young age and have performed really strongly so far this year. And yeah, they're in the hustle and bustle of the national champs where they sort of pick the eyes out of all the boys, but they're playing against the best kids in Australia. So they've performed really strongly so far, and yeah, looking forward to Friday night.
So Chris, that must be a record for the most amount of players out of any one club in a representative state side.
I think it's us and Northern Knights have 9 on the Metro side. So yeah, very lucky to walk into a very talented list. So
clearly, mate, come on, you've got to take all the praise.
Beginner's luck, maybe, I'm not sure, but yeah, very talented bunch of boys. So yeah, very happy with how they're going.
Yeah. So Chris, obviously, Rhett was the previous coach. And we're from East Gippsland, so we keep one eye on your brother, who's obviously doing very well for himself at Collingwood. Where have you been playing footy?
So I grew up in Sale, and then I graduated the Power system, and then went and played VFL for about 10 years, and then went and played at Baldwin Footy Club in the Eastern Footy League in Melbourne for about 10 years, and then I've been playing coach down in the Morning Peninsula the last 2 years with Edith Vale Aspendale. And yeah, luckily enough, this job opportunity popped up, and yeah, very, very fortunate to get the job. So yeah, my roots are back here, and from Gippsland, so it's a full circle moment for me to come back here and coach.
Absolutely, it's awesome, and then obviously people love to hear the name coming back to the region. So you moved back, or you're still based in Melbourne?
Nah, still based in Melbourne. So I work from home a couple of days a week, and just drive. It's only an hour and 20 minutes from my house to here. Depending on what day we play, I'll be here on a Wednesday and a Friday. But we've had all our games in Melbourne so far, except for one in Morwell. We've got a few in Morwell towards the back end, but. A lot of my meetings are down in Melbourne, meeting with all the clubs and recruiters and things. So, yeah, it's got a good balance to it at the minute. So, yeah, loving it.
Yeah, awesome. So, have you hung up the boots yourself?
I'm still playing at the moment. So, when the power commitments allow me to, I'll still have a run around. But it's getting harder and harder as I get older. The playing bit's easy. It's just the rest of the week recovering. But, yeah, I love playing still. So, I'll probably play a few more.
Yeah, awesome. So, Chris, again, because we're from East Gippsland, obviously, yeah, we all know Will.
Yep.
Young Froudy, Job, how's he been going this year?
Oh, he's one that's really improved since the start of the year. He's probably put a strong 5 or 6 week block together as a high half forward. He's not very big in stature, but he plays really courageous type of footy, and he's improved every week. So real happy with how Job's going. Yeah,
awesome. And obviously Jonah's top. He's at over ages, so he's probably not going to see much of him anymore this year.
No, once the mid-season draft sort of rolls around and they don't get picked up, they're sort of phased out of the system. Yep. So I really like Jonah. He's a good kid, so hopefully he gets some VFL opportunities and just keep chasing his dream, because I think he's good enough to make it.
Yeah, excellent. So Chris, we always talk about footballers. What about coaches? Like if you're, if there's obviously there's a lot of Interleague coaches here now. They're guys that coach their local club and then they're stepping up to Interleague, probably with some aspirations.
Yeah.
What's sort of a coaching pathway? What advice might you give to a country coach that's coaching juniors to maybe end up in a job like yours one day?
I think it's getting out of your comfort zone is a real big one. I sort of moved clubs not knowing anyone, and I think that's when you learn your best, experiencing different environments, different coaches, how teams train differently. And then you sort of take all those little pieces you learn and formulate your own philosophy and how you like things to be done. And everyone has their own philosophy, how the game's played. But I think, just sort of getting out of your comfort zone and experiencing different environments would probably be my advice. And you never know what opportunities pop up. Like I wasn't looking for this one and it popped up one day and here I am. So I think just being really curious to learn different things, I think that's probably the best way to go about it.
Yeah, awesome. So just to finish up with Chris, so your brother?
Yep.
Will he play next year? $1 million question.
Oh, I actually don't know. I think if you're going on form and you took his, birth certificate out of the question, I think he should play on. He still provides tremendous guidance to the guys on the field, and he had career high disposals, and he's 38, so he's still got. I think he could still play another year. I think that'll be probably depend on how the team finishes the year, and whether they contend next year or not. But if I was him, I'd play one more.
Yeah, excellent. Well, listen, thank you, Chris. Bushes, keep your eye out for the Gippsland Power, mate. It's a wonderful organisation. As a Gippslander, we're all proud. It's a proud group, and we all love watching you guys. Get the AFL app's probably the best place
live
to
stream
keep.
on the AFL app when we play this Sunday. So tune in and watch the boys.
Yeah, who are you playing this Sunday?
We played the Rebels on Sunday, so we'll have a different look about it.
Bendigo?
Where are we?
Ballarat?
We're at Bundoora. I think that's our new
but they're
home
a
ground.
Bendigo mob, the Rebels, are they? Where are they?
Ballarat.
Oh, Ballarat.
Yeah, they've changed their name. So Bundoora on Sunday, so which will be fun.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, Chris, for being on the show.
Mate.
Good luck for the rest of the year.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Bushes. Thanks, mate.
Pleasure.
Excellent.
No dramas at all.
G'day Bushes, back here at Morwell City Oval, East Gippsland's second game in the carnival. We're up against Ellenbank. We just missed the last game, just finished. Chaz, what was that? Gippsland League 66 versus North Gippsland 21. Did you want to give us a little bit of a rundown on the last game, just to get people up to speed? Our last game.
Yeah, well, East Gippsland came out of the gates, kicked the first goal in the first minute, I believe. It was a pretty even fought first half, but I think it was West Gippy had the lead by about 2 goals. After that, East Gippsland kicked the first goal in the second half, and after that, West Gippy kind of took control, blazed away, and won by about 5 goals, just about. But the scoreboard did not tell the full story. East Gippsland were very good and dominant in some stages, played their game style, which is quick, fast and physical. Let's see if they can bring that today in a bit more even matched game. And a few of the key players for us to look out for the East Gippsland boys is the 2 skippers, Xavier Cook and Max Stevens, Bobby Bills, Titus Harrison. Any I've missed there? Tommy Graham, the big ruckman.
He played really well. Young Sully from Lucknow had a good game. Bobby. Harper Davis was good from Lakes. And did you get the goal scorers from the last game, Charlie?
Yeah, the 2 goal scorers were Riley Jenkins kicking the first one out of the gates, and Kobe Higgins, the big fella.
Riley was very keen to make sure we got his goal on camera, so, mate, you'll have to go back and check the footage. But no, we certainly did. Here we go. Let's see. This is the chance for the East Gippy boys to get on the board. Let's go. Big Thomas Graham. Up he goes. Wins the ruck.
Almost.
Who we got in there? Is that Harper's in the middle? Sully.
Smothered.
Okay. No. We can't. It's not like home. We can't both speak at once. So it's a bit of a scramble over there. We're playing Ellenbank, Charlie. Do some homework. Ball goes forward. 18 for us. Who is Jacob Williams? Good. Oh, he didn't mark it. I thought I'd looked away because that was in his arms. He must have slipped through. So a ball up on the left forward flank for East Gippsland. Ellenbank running away with the ball. Number 3 for Ellenbank kicks the ball. We have got the Ellenbank numbers here as well. They're just a bit smaller, so it might not be that quick.
East Gippy towel up the ball at the back half 50. And looks like it's going to be a stoppage. East Gippsland find the ball again. Handballs are off the top to Craney, but Max Stephen gets the ball. Kicks a little stabbing ball to Brad Sewell. Brad Sewell finds the chest mark, pushes back, weighs up his options. Finds a target, who is Bobby Bills. Just a short little 15-metre kick. This is where East Gippsland looked good at sometimes in the last game. He goes down the line, and it is smothered by Ellenbank.
Oh, that's dropping the ball in my book.
Ellenbank picked the ball up, and they go back down where it came from, and it is holding the ball. No, a bit of, at least it's consistent.
Yeah, exactly.
Ellenbank have the ball on the run. They get their first forward entry of the game. Hits the ground, picked up by Ellenbank again, and it dribbles through for a minor score. First score of the game.
I hope you're on the ball here, Lockie, because the scoreboard's been playing up, so everyone's going to be relying on your score, mate. So 1 point to North Gippsland, although I believe they've given it to us. Looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah. Harris Bennett kicks out to Harper Davis, just on this close flank. He wastes no time and sends a bit of a mongrel to Nash, and it will cross the boundary line.
He's got some toe, Nash, hasn't he? He's been good out there. Just, hopefully with the ball a bit drier, he might be a bit surer with his possession, but he's very dangerous out there on the wing. Let's see how big Tommy Graham goes here. Their fella's a big guy too. Using his body, well done, hits it forward. Sully was there. Tommy Graham handballs it up. Max Stevens desperate down there. Ball comes out the front of the stoppage. Quick kick, Tommy Graham. He started again well. Who's that for us, Charlie? Max Stevens. Well, I called him. Yeah.
He's going to switch the ball. Handsball to Brad Sewell. Gets it back. No, Hunter Crane kicks it wide. It's a bit of a switch play here. Goes to McAllister. McAllister is it on 1v1, dribbles it along the ground, gets it past his opponent, gets it back, feeds it inside to Bobby Higgins off the deck. McAllister boots it off the ground. Charlie Moss there in amongst it, and it will be a stoppage just on the far wing.
Oh, he did sort of flick his legs around that bloke then. I think he played well for that sling tackle. Alan Bank now with the ball. Go into the middle of the ground. That's a good kick, but Xavier Cook's there. He's overkicked it. Cookie, he's got 2-on-1. Oh, he ran past the ball. Well done, Cookie. Just ride the tackle. Nah. Goes to handball. Young Nashi. We've got some commentators in the background. Who's our number one? Harris Bennett. You boys want to come and do a bit of commentating? Free kick to number 12.
Ashley Debenham.
Debenham
even. It's a bit hard to read that team sheet.
It is. It's quite small. Okay, shot. He's going to have a shot for goal. And this time it's Charlie Lindau. Good kick into the deep forward pocket there. Finds
Albert McCauley, I believe. Number 19 for the Allen Bank boys. Oh, they've still got the North... Yeah, no, that's... The scoreboard is wrong.
Yeah, they're upside down with the score.
They've got North Gippsland instead of Allen Bank.
Oh, that's what they've done wrong. Yeah, there's not even the right team on there. So just believe our scores, because Lockie's all
Max
over it.
Steinhold it is, actually.
24 for Allen Bank.
Hard
Very
kick.
deliberate. That's a point.
Early call there. Second behind for the game goes to Allen Bank. And it will be... Who's that taking the key out? Max Stevens?
I hope not. No, he's here at centre half forward.
Tanner Croucher thumps it down the flank.
That's a wide kick.
Harris Bennett finds it over the boundary line, and it will be another boundary throw. And spend a bit of time there. The heat map will be going off over there.
It will, and that pocket sneaks up on you, that boundary line, doesn't it?
It's got a bit of a dip on it.
It must. Ball in Thomas Graham started well again. Let's see who he goes to. Young Sully's at the back there. Hits it forward. Quick handball out. Nash is there.
Finds his way over the boundary line again, that same spot.
Harper Davies has started well again this quarter.
Ball gets thrown in. Tommy Graham taps it over the back and he finds a free kick. It is Tommy Graham. Oh no, against Tommy Graham. To the big ruckman, Cody Welch for the Allen Bank boys. He's having a shot, is he?
I think he fancies
Might
himself.
be giving the handball off to the... No.
Gets
Plays
it back.
on.
Oh.
Gives the hands off to Cooper Davey. Cooper Davey handballs it again. Handballed again. Tommy Graham gets the handball. And Brad Sewell finds it. Oh, crunching hit. Who was that? Number 9.
Was that
Xavier
Cook? Oh no, 19. Ty Robinson.
The big
He
fella
went
from
in hard
August.
then. All right, another boundary throw in here, deep in the pocket for Allen Bank. That's up and down in the same spot. Well kicked out of the pack there. I reckon it was Harper Davis. Quick handball under pressure. Xavier Cook arrives. Harper Davis again.
Angus Joyner there. Max Stevens in amongst it. Allen Banks seemed to have all the answers for him at the moment. Of just a few chain of handballs, Allen Bank looks, geez, a lot of handballs in a row. The pressure is still there from East Gippsland, but Allen Bank have the answers. A wide kick out to a 2-on-1. And it is Henry Workin, but he gets beaten. Allen Bank have the ball with the numbers, but there's still just a bit of not very flashy play there. Not much going on. No, he's going to come over. Hunter Crane all by himself. He might try and just obliterate this person.
Man on.
A long kick to no one in particular, and it is cleaned up by Max Biarchin.
You've got to tidy up those forward entries. They're just dump kicks to the half-backs of the opposition at the moment. Allenbank come away from the wing. Number 4 takes on the tackle, has a bounce, kicks on the left.
William Byrne.
There's 2 Allenbank boys there. That's a good kick in the end. He spins and he goes. I reckon he's going to have a shot on goal. And he kicks, and that is straight over the head of the goal umpire. That's a goal to Allenbank. Did you see the number of that player, Charlie?
I think it was Charlie Armour, number 1. Yeah, just that inside 50 kick has been the trouble for East Gippsland. Especially in the first game, they did have quite a lot of good passages of play, but just a couple skill errors were very detrimental at some stages of the game. Hopefully they can clean up on that, get a bit of talking to from the big cat. Lee Brennan's gone out to send a message out. He's running at quite a slow pace, but he's getting it done.
He assures me he'll be able to run out the game. I don't think that was number 1 from Allenbank. Your eyes are better than mine, but when he turns around, you might see his number.
Can you see it?
No, he's facing us, so I reckon it's number 9. Anyhow, we go forward. Nash kicks it forward. Max Stevens is there. He's a good target. I reckon he might have got a mark there or a free kick for... What's that called when you take someone's legs out from under them?
Tunnelling.
Tunnelling, that's it. So Max Stevens, let's see if we can hit a target here. They've gone long. Max has gone for goal.
Go through.
Oh, did he get a fingertip on that?
It's gone all the way
Well
through.
done, Max Stevens. Fantastic.
Well done, Max Stevens with a goal from about 50 metres out. Bit of an error there from the Allenbank boys. No one stood the mark.
They didn't. They weren't ready yet. It's number 9, I reckon, that kicked the goal.
But East Gippsland are back in it. It's only a 2-point game now.
Hugh Cunningham kicked the last goal for Allenbank. So Max Stevens, well done.
Might be a bit of a move there. They struggled to find a target in the last game, Skippy, and they've just moved big Maxi Stevens down there.
Well, they've got to go fast, and for some reason we're playing interleague footy. Oh no, we've got a bloke. I thought Allenbank had dropped someone behind the ball already, but no, we've got an extra. There was a switch. So number 11, Riley Jenkins comes on for East Gippsland. Clearance out of the middle by Allenbank, and playing in front always works. And it's number 9 who's already kicked a goal for Allenbank. Getting a bit windy here.
Lines up. It looks like it'll be a 50-metre kick if he decides to kick it. Puts his hands up. He wants a few options here. A few leads. Not much going on there. Might be a bit of an arc around. Yep, arcs around. Or across the face. That'll go out
around.
A big kick, though. Had the distance if he had the accuracy.
It was.
Now Tommy Graham will have the kick out. He will kick it over to this far side. Oh, geez, that was a risky kick. He finds Harris Bennett. Oh, he drops the mark. A bit of a sitter. Might have had a bloody butter sandwich for the break.
Oh, well done. Oh, he stood up tall then. And here we go. We're on. Get it over to Max. Got to bring this to ground here. Got to bring it to ground. Oh, that's a front on. Oscar Hopkins from Lakes.
They had the out number there. Max Stevens was running through. If he could just half that, that would have been great for East Gippsland. In the hands
shut the
of
exits
Heath Mollison.
East Gippy need a man up. That could be, well intercepted. Max Stevens having a great game.
Spins around, gives a hand over the top.
That's
Jenkins
landed
from Lakes. Dusty Morrison, and it will land in the hands of Harper Davis.
Harper Davis has had a good
this is what we're talking about. When East Gippsland have a good play, they have their skills up. They're a very dangerous team, so let's hope they can keep showing this level of footballing ability.
Well, Max Stevens at half forward. Great move by the big cat and his team there. Oh, Harper. He's been watching too much tally. He couldn't really kick straight at that.
He didn't take his time there.
Yes. That's just an opportunity gone begging. He was about 10 metres out. Here comes the pack over this way. The big ruckman from Allenbank is not the target. He's chipped back into the middle and it's cut off by Henry Work and the Painesville boy.
Gives the hand. Oh, no. Plays on. Short little chip and it misses the target. Dusty finds the crumbs. Bobby Bills kicks it inside 50, bit of a torry there. Angus Joyner's on the run, trying to see what he can do with this off the ground. It'll be out in the full. They're still looking quite dangerous, the East Gippsland boys, when they go forward with that new addition of Max Stevens. Cruz Ross has the kick out.
He's
corralled to the boundary line.
Him down. No, he ran around.
Oscar Hopkins doesn't have the speed.
Oh, good kick.
Now the Allenbank boys are under a lot of pressure.
Nash.
Young Nash gives it to Bobby Bills. Bobby Bills is on the hunt, 1v2. Oh, couple big hits there, and it looks like it's going to be the umpire will call it in for my ball. Finn Orman, the umpire there.
Oh, the East Kippy boys. Yeah, we might try and get an interview with them later. So East Gippsland Umpires Association are commentating this game.
Umpiring this game.
Umpiring.
Another boundary throw up. Finn Orman throws it up. Tapped down by the Allenbank fella. And Craney gets the crumbs. He's looking like a charging bull. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't hit the target. He blazes away and misses. Kicks it out in the full. He's raging. Just not finding the right targets. Kicks it back down the line to Allenbank. 1-on-1. Pack crashed. Allenbank have the ball in hand. It is Max Biarchin with the ball, running along the wing. They have a couple of chain of handballs. Broken tackle leads to a forward entry. Dropped mark. Rashan is around the contest. Let's see who can win this one. It's just flicked out. Not much going on. It looks like it might be a free kick for East Gippsland, holding the man. It will land in the hands of Rusty Morrison. Yep, the Elboss fella.
Rusty was good in the last game.
He was. He showed
Back,
a lot of heart.
Harper Davis going very well, having a good game. Let's go. Move forward, East Kippy. Good spot up.
Finds
hit there.
Craney.
Now let's see if Craney can hit a target this time. Yes, good boy. Max Stevens, ever reliable. Gets it back. Oh, just missed the target. Will he get infringed against? Well done, Allenbank. Just pickpocketed him there. Ball goes forward. Allenbank charging forward. They need a clean possession there. Met by big Thomas Graham. But Allenbank kick a mongrel punt into the forward line. Can we get behind the ball? That's a kick through for a behind by us.
Coast to coast there again from Allenbank.
What are we looking there score-wise? Allenbank...
1 goal 3-9 to get East Gippsland 1 goal 1-7.
I feel like they're kicking with the breeze.
Yeah, we are sheltered a little bit, but it has felt like a little bit of a breeze has picked up. The sun's out as well. Who's got that? Rashawn Canary?
No, Harris Bennett for us. Kicks to centre wing. Someone needs to stand up. You can't. Yeah, we need some.
Davey who takes the intercept mark. He plays on. Little stabbing kick, but it's picked up by Rashawn Canary. I'm right this time, I believe.
You are. Here we go.
And
Mossy, has he got the leg speed? Keep it in front of you, Mossy. Well done by the young Allenbank bloke. Tracks him. Keep going, Mossy. It's come out the back to East Kippy. Gets rid of the handball.
Mossy again. Palms off to the Allenbank fella. Just it won't be 15 this kick.
Oh, well done, Henry.
And finds himself at the bottom of the pack, and it is punched out of bounds.
Just Henry had to work hard. They're running against the flight of the ball, but he got there just to make a contest.
And well done to the Allenbank boy, Daniel Christian, who was that one who beat that 2-on-1.
So there's a few extra Allenbank boys around on this side of this stoppage, which I don't like. And there they are. It goes out to them, and they'll handball back. Oh, well done, Cookie.
Cookie
just the tackling's been excellent, hasn't it?
Awesome.
I did hear that the West Gippsland coach came over to our coaches after the game and said, you boys are here to play. So that's great feedback from West Gippsland past awesome the last feedback. Game.
The ball will get chucked in now. The two ruckman Titus in here now versus Max Steinholt or Cody Welch even. Bobby Beals finds the ball at the back.
Good hit to Max Stevens. Well done. Well, he's certainly a bit of a shining light. Bless you. Max Stevens. Now, let's see. He'll be kicking into a bit of a breeze there. He should have the leg. He's kicking from about 40. Max has looked good up forward, hasn't he?
He has. Dangerous. Someone you can put anywhere. Someone you wish you had 3 of.
Yes.
1 in the guts, 1 out back,
18
and 1 forward. Lines up, bit of a stutter step.
How does he feel about it? He likes it. He's giving it the old come on.
Great kick from young Max Stevens. Now that brings the score to 2 goals, 1-13 to 1 goal 3. West Allenbank, sorry.
No, East Kippy hit the front.
That just shows the ability of Max Stevens, and I think it's a good play from the...
What do you reckon? We're pretty famous. Don't worry about that. So listen, Max Stevens been great up forward. They've flipped him from half back to half forward, and it's been a stroke of brilliance from the big cat and his team. Allenbank run away with the centre clearance.
Good. Kicks it to the far, close centre 50. Allenbank have the ball in hand. A bit of a chain of handballs and a bit of dancing around from the Allenbank boys. Dry good again. Gets taken holding the ball. Game tackle.
Where's your whistle?
Call it. Cleaned up by Harris Bennett. Harris Bennett sends it down the line.
Harper
To
Davies
find Titus
again.
Harrison. Titus Harrison is there
We
with
need.
a lot of other East Gippsland players. And Harper
Oh,
Davis
that's high.
will clean
No.
up and take the tackle. But not much is still going on there. Charlie Moss feeds the ball out to Harper Davis. Rusty Morrison even. And Max Stevens there again. The boy who just kicked the goal. Another mongrel kick down the line. Finds no one in particular. And Allenbank find it over the boundary line.
It'd be handy. What we'll have to do, we haven't started a clock there. We have. There's nothing we don't do here at A Kick in the Bush. So there's 1 minute to go because the scoreboard's still not working. We all might need to put a few dollars in to get the Morwell Footy Club a new scoreboard. Ball in. Titus Harrison in the ruck now. Gets it out somehow. That's a kick into a dangerous spot for East Gippsland. Bobby Bills is there. Overruns it. Is that young Sully? Handball's out. No, it wasn't. It was number 11. Kicks forward to Allenbank. Are the defenders of East Gippsland in front? The Allenbank guy had a bit of time there, and he gets smothered. Clearing kick out wide to Harper Davis, who's had a great quarter. Young Williams is there on the run. He's got some leg speed. Have a bounce. Have another one. He's got pace. We need... Bobby Bills needs to drop back here, I'm feeling, and we've kicked it to them. It's just we need some forward craft here from some of our boys. Just that was pretty willing from young Williams.
Make up with his mistake.
Jacob Williams from Stratty.
Swooped up by Jenkins, gives the hands to Harper Davis. Harper Davis finds Bobby Bills and the siren blows and saves Allenbank potentially another goal. Good quarter from the East Gippy boys and Allenbank, a very even fought quarter. Both had their momentum swings, but at the end of the quarter it is 2 goals, 1, 13 for East Gippsland to 1 goal, 3 Allenbank, 9.
And again, I think we've spoken a bit about Max Stevens during this quarter. He had a great this half, I should say. He had a great half. Harper Davis as well. I thought they were the two standouts for us. What about you, Charlie?
I agree. Cookie there, still showing his aggression, in and under, hard on the sleeve. Can't deny Tommy Graham's work ethic in the ruck there. But yeah, I think I agree with those couple. Even Jacob Williams had a good couple moments, but he was just a bit inefficient with the ball in hand, but he did have a good couple moments.
Yeah, we did have that tendency to all run across equidistant from our opposition player across when young Williams was bringing the ball in rather than someone just tear back the other way.
Exactly. It might be a bit of a speaking point for Big Cat there.
Do you want me to get out there and just give him a bit of advice? I'll just go out there and say, who's the coach of the forwards? No, but listen, I'll tell you what, they're doing a great job, our coaches, and let's just give them a shout out again. Big Cat, Reece Robinson, their head coach. We've got Timmy Kite there from Lucknow. We've got Brett Morrison from Orbost, and we've got Mick Boothie from Paynesville, and of course Lee Brennan from Bairnsdale doing the running, and Russ working from Paynesville doing the team management, which is probably the hardest job of all. Let's not kid ourselves.
I was in there during the rooms just before the boys ran out. A couple focal points where, obviously have fun, celebrate. Oh, geez, some kids almost just killed someone with a football down here. Have fun when you score, get up and about, and really bring that aggression as they did in the first game, and they have started to in this second game as well.
Absolutely, no, they've been good. 100% with the aggression bit. You cannot fault them around the ball. Their intent, body on the line stuff. They're bringing a bit of East Gippsland grit and determination. As I said in the first game, like they're playing for 4 points.
Exactly.
It's great to represent your region, and it's good that the boys are wearing the jumpers with pride. Again, another shout out to our sponsors, R&M Engineering Who else we got there? Big gym at the Nico General Store and Pie Shop.
Caravan Park and
Yep, Caravan Park as well. He's a busy man. And we've got
Kennedy
Tommy
Trailers.
Vardy down there at Mariners Cove. Get down there for your holidays and Kennedy Trailers. So I don't reckon they're for all your trailer needs, I think, unless you've got a big truck.
Yeah.
Saxon Buckley's here. Did you text Saxon?
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, can we spin around and... sorry, we'll do two. You do, Sacco. All right, Pat, come in. We'll have a double Maffa interview as well.
We're talking about Saturday.
Yeah. We'll get the Moe boys here. We'll ask the Moe boys for an interview.
Yeah. We're just waiting for Oscar.
Hey, Oscar. You're on, mate.
Jump in the middle, I'll jump in the outside.
Go on it.
Charlie, you boys just handed
You going to do it?
You doing it?
All right, Bushes, we have Oscar Bayless and Saxon Buckley, the two boys that were selected to play for Bensdale. How are you, boys?
Yeah, pretty good, thank you.
Yeah, good, thanks.
Now you've had the 2 games today. Who have you played, Saxon?
First game we played Mid Gippy and we versed, was it North Gippy, second game?
Yeah.
Pretty comfortable wins from those 2 games.
What did I say?
It's not. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah. These two are the two boys that have been selected for the Gippsland League Carnival. So could you repeat who have you played and what were the scores?
I can't remember the scores, but we versed Mid Gippy first, and it was about 60 to not very much, but it was a comfortable win. And then 68 to 1, and then 66 to 21 to North Gippy. So 2 comfortable wins to start off. Hopefully we can keep it going.
Now, Oscar, take us through what the process is like getting selected in such a thing.
So pretty much, I think there was a few that tried out based off League BNFs last year, and then I think the clubs can nominate a few to come down and try out. I think the max was 6 from each club, so there was a variety of most clubs throughout the league, but yeah.
Yeah, nice. And Saxon, you are the vice captain of the under-18s at Bensdale this year. How have you found that, and how have the boys going this year?
Yeah, I found it pretty good. It's a good role to have, and me and Doug and Oscar as well, another vice captain. I feel like we've been able to lead the 18s boys at Bensdale pretty well. Started pretty well, and we're cruising through. I think we're 6 and 5 or something.
Yep.
Something like that. But yeah, we're pretty happy with how we're going. Just got to keep it up in the run home to finals.
Yeah. And we'll just finish up with you, Oscar. Now, having started the year in the 18s and had a couple games in the seniors, how are you finding that adjustment into senior football, and are you enjoying it?
It's a lot faster, but I'm loving it. It was my goal at the start of the year, so it's great that I've got the opportunity to do it, and I haven't been going too bad, so it's been pretty
great.
good.
All right, cheers, fellas. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. Thanks for that. Good luck. Thanks to those 2 boys. That was Saxon Buckley and Oscar Bayless, 2 under-18s from Bensdale who have been selected to play for the Gippsland League for today. Both started off very well. Now we're just here to start off the second half of East Gippsland's second game against Allen Bank. Titus Harrison in the ruck. Ball goes up. Bit of an even tap there. Harper Davis finds the ball, breaks a couple tackles, kicks the ball, and it is intercept marked. And Xavier Cook just comes through like he's trying to kill him. Great intent there from Xavier Cook. You can take the boy out of Lindeno, but you can't take the Lindeno out of the boy. Ball goes back up. Titus Harrison taps it down, finds Henry working. He's smothered off the boot, but it still dribbles along into the forward 50. Angus Joyner's there to put on some pressure. Ball gets kicked out wide for Allen Bank. In hand with ball is Daniel Christian. He kicks it along, and it is Charlie Armour there for Allen Bank. But East Gippsland have the answers, and it moves out of the back line through Tanner Croucher. Bobby Bills gets a free kick. High contact.
Clipped him over the ear. We just didn't see it from here.
Moves it on to Harper Davis. Harper Davis, big long kick. Let's see if they can get a mark. East Gippsland. Free kick again. East Gippsland, geez, a string of free kicks are handy, aren't they?
We've got Timmy Cotter in the background. Did we get? Did the East Gippsland umpires get rostered on for this game? No.
It's big Tommy Graham. What do you reckon, Lockie? Will he have a shot?
Yeah, he most likely will. Hopefully it's straight.
He does do that.
I reckon the wind's got that one. It's home. Oh,
cracked onto that.
Let's see what the call is.
Oh,
touched.
Just there. I'm not on the goal line, but it looked pretty good. Alan Bank, quick out of the back 50. Find Christian again on that far flank.
He's had the ball a bit, this young fellow, hasn't he? You've called his name a bit. And that's a gutsy kick. And it's a bit over.
Jenkins is there.
Yeah, he is overran. Well done, Alan Bank. And they run it out of defence. They took him on and it's worked. And this fella's got some toe, hasn't he? He's going to have a third bounce. Kicks into centre half forward. And the Rashad just let him move to the ball then, clearing out young Croucher. Out to Henry Work and needs to stand up. Zave Cook's there on his wrong side. Handballs it backwards. Well done. Well thought out, boys. That's a good kick in there to Mossy. Mossy keeps the ball active. Well done, and it runs over the boundary line there. Good football. They kept it alive.
Exactly. They're starting to use that handball option a bit more, taking time in their disposal and really pride in that disposal as well. The ball gets thrown in on that centre wing, on this the far wing, I mean.
Bit of a move here. Titus into the ruck early, which I think's a good idea. Have they got Thomas Graham up forward?
Yeah,
this is big cat magic.
It is. The smart man.
Oh, good kick. Good light. Low and hard from the Allen Bank player. Another low and hard kick. He's overran it. In the middle there, Bobby Bills swings around, kicks back into the wing there.
The raging bull, Hunter Crane.
Craney, got to hit a target, Craney. Long and down the line.
Long, high kick, and it will get taken to ground. Jenkins keeps it alive. Into the forward 50 to a one-on-one with Tommy Graham. He gets manhandled a little bit, unlucky to not get a free kick. And now there's a bit of a scrum on the ground, and there will be a ball up for the umpire. So that's what we're talking about when East Gippsland do move that ball fast and dangerously.
Oh, it's a free kick.
Free kick to Titus Harrison.
Will he go for a banana? He's got a little bit of a favourable pushing of the wind there.
Titus is
who's on the far point post? Let's see.
I played a bit of
only a bloke from Allen Bank.
He was a very good kick as well. Let's see if Titus can manufacture something here. Drop punt he goes for. Goes for a minor score.
A good start from the East
very
Gippsland
dangerous,
boys.
Titus has.
He has. They've got to try and get him into the game more, which I reckon that's what they're trying to do by getting him into the ruck. Such a good player, but he's sort of been in and out, hasn't he? Because he's been up forward.
Exactly.
And our entries haven't been
great.
They haven't been often.
Consistent.
Yep. Oh, Maxie Stevens.
Set mark.
Oh.
Misses the target. Harper Davis crumbs the ball up, feeds it out to Henry Work, and Henry Work kicks a high ball, and it'll find
Titus. Yes, there we go. Well done.
What a great contested grab there. He just walks back on the mark. He should have this one in the bag.
He's trying to.
He's trying to get a better line. Yeah.
All right, Titus Harrison here, the boy from Lindenow. We really want to get him into the game because he's a very, very good talent. And this is what's happening this quarter. He's gone into the ruck, this half, sorry.
This could start to really set East Gippsland lead.
That looks good, and it's faded, but I reckon he stuck it in.
Through. Good kick.
Well
Titus
done.
kicks his first goal of the tournament. Well done, Titus. That brings the score to 3 goals. What is it? 3 goals, 3, 21 East Gippsland to 1 goal, 3 Allen Bank. That really does start to set up East Gippsland's lead. And this shows when East Gippsland are playing their brand of football, that fast, hard, physical football, they do look very dangerous.
They do, and so Tommy Graham's, I reckon they're changing it full forward, Tommy and Titus.
Might be a bit more, I think they were getting Titus stuck a bit down there.
Just bring him into the play a bit.
Bit more of a consistent switch maybe.
Yep. Let's see how this has been a good ruck duel between Tommy and the big Allen Bank ruckman. Tommy had his sort of way in the first game, but he's been matched here. There he goes. He's won that tap forward. It's a scrambly kick off the ground by, I think it might be an us free kick.
Allen Bank.
A bit stiff there, Allen Bank, but we'll take it. Harper Davis. Oh, he's called it the other way. Yeah, everyone's a bit stiff there. I don't know. It might have been a holding the man maybe rather than a kicking.
Sure. It was called by the off-ball umpire. It's kicked out wide and it finds. Just goes over the top of Flynn Bravington, and it is in the hands of Daniel Christian. He has a bounce. Might have run too far, but he has a shot on goal. Not sure what happened there.
What have we called that downfield?
Yeah, it was after he got rid of it.
Silly mistake there. Can we get a replay up there?
Bit of a discipline issue there. I didn't actually see what happened, but that's just such a shame. It's not Cookie, is it? He's over there looking like he's skulking around a bit.
Riley Eastwell.
We'll know because the runner will go straight out to him. No, the runner's out here.
Might take him to the next game to get out to him. Riley Eastwell, straight through the middle.
Kicks it.
And that brings the lead back to a goal.
This is going to be a good game here. I'll tell you what, she's a ring-a-ding-ding.
And it is high quality as well.
Is that updated, is it, Lockie? Yeah, 21 points to 15. So East Kippy's 6 points, one straight kick for those of you who know the game, in front. So they need to regroup here because that's disappointing. A 50-metre or a downfield resulting in a goal. And we haven't yet worked out who it was because the runner hasn't gone out to the offending player. Jeff was going to get up a replay for us, but no, we don't do that here. You might have to play that back at home. The ball goes up. Thomas Graham is up again. Good battle there. 0-0 draw. Their big ruckman's battling well too. He's had a good game. And holding him in tight. Xavier Cook. No, young Sully. Well done, mate. He's been good today. He
has very
hard.
Physical. Very in and under amongst it. Good to see. The ball will go up. Charlie Graham there again against Cody Welch. Harper Davis finds the ball over the top to Brad Sill, who sends a banana, finds the chest of Charlie Moss. He wastes no time and sends a drop punt to Max Stevens. Wow, good play of football there.
That was excellent.
Well
Max was caught. Max was behind. He kicked it long. Max backed himself, held his position.
Exactly.
I think that was well played by Charlie Moss.
Exactly, he ducked it a bit there.
Wasn't a dump kick. It was a well-positioned kick.
Very well. That's what they do need to start looking for their tall targets like Max Stevens and Titus Harris and even Tommy Graham when he's down there because they do look very dangerous. Hard to defend.
So Max Stevens, 2 straight kicks so far today, 2 in the first half. Let's watch him and the umpire. He's happy.
Bang.
Do you think at any stage in time you boys of your new generation are going to say anything other than come on?
Maybe.
What's the new big thing for people to yell out? Who's going to start that trend? Well done, Max Stevens. Fantastic. Good work. And the boys from East Gippy go up by 2 straight kicks. And we've got 11 minutes to go. Let's not shut down yet, Big Cat. Let's keep kicking goals. We need percentage here. We've got to try and make it to the last game.
Tommy Graham there in the middle. Versus Cody Welch again. Tommy Graham just thumps it, but it goes.
That's young Christian.
Jai Good, who thumps it out. Rashawn Canary's there with him, and Alan Bank have 2-on-1 out the back. Can Craney cross it over?
What was he doing?
Oh, he just gets there.
Well done.
Was a bit late to react, but he did get there eventually, yes.
Yeah.
Hunter
Craney runs out, kicks it. Good kick.
Cookie. He might get the ball back here. Cookie weighs up his options. Where's he going to go? Down the line.
Over the back.
To Nash. But it's McAllister. Oh, is it McAllister?
Oh, well done.
Campbell. But Allen Bank have the ball back in hand.
Turn around, Rashad.
And it will be intercept marked by Ty Robinson, the boy with the helmet.
They're spreading well, the East Gippy boys. They're enthusiastic.
Nice little kick over.
Craney's starting to come into the game a little bit.
He is. He's starting. His disposal is picking up as well. Good to see. He kicks it inside to no one in particular.
No, you spoke too early.
Sorry, Craney. I might have jinxed you there.
Come on, Jode. You're going to have to get him in some sort of a visual screen test. Oh, good mark. Zabe almost helped him then.
Yeah, he did. Fell into the lap of William Byrne. Not lap, I should say. It was a great contested mark. William Byrne will kick from about 40-45 out. He'll have to have a big, long kick here. Might need an arc. Harper Davis has just dropped into that hole for the East Gippsland boys, so it doesn't look like there'll be many little leads shoot up. He lines up for goal, goes in the air.
Craney stand under it. Oh.
Dropped by Alan Bank. Snap over the top.
I reckon that's touched.
And it will go. Oh. Well done on the line there from the Alan Bank boy, Jai. Oh, it's not Jai. Jai Good.
No, very good. That's good. Scrambling footy. We're pretty sure it was touched, but it's sheep stations here at the moment. Ellenbank do not want to let go. They're 11 points down. They want to win this game just as badly as East Gippy do. And we clear it out to the other side. Oh, the two Ellenbank boys there had it covered. Thomas
Welch.
Graham got caught behind.
Cody Welsh with ball in hand.
He's had a good game, Cody.
He does.
Cody Welsh.
It's been a great battle in the ruck there.
Oh, well read.
Get the crumbs. And
Outside of the boot, he's kicked a banana from straight in front. Ellenbank answer.
Through Riley Eastwell for his second goal of the game.
This is a bit of a shootout.
Second goal for Riley Eastwell, and it brings the margin back to only 5 points. As Chris just said, it is a bit of a shootout.
It is a shootout. So goal kickers for Ellenbank, Riley Eastwell 2, Hugh Cunningham 1 goal, and for East Gippsland, Max Stevens has kicked 3, and Titus Harrison has kicked 1. So what have we got left here, Lockie? About 7.5 minutes left. Who's going to come out on top? The boys have got to dig deep.
Versus each other in the ruck.
Yeah, I reckon Tommy's going to get a free kick there for the knees out. East Gippsland with a chance to go forward. They need to be efficient. Tommy Graham kicks forward. Oh, wow, that is a very good mark. Wow. The old bit of hang time for Lucas Dalton across the half-back line there. Zave Cook cuts it off. Zave plays on, goes quick. He'll run in and have a shot for goal. He will kick this goal. The captain has kicked... Oh, to young Titus Harrison. That's exactly what he was doing.
Titus Harrison
Titus got here? That's a tight angle. It's a banana.
Good job there from Xavier Cook, though. Just took the intercept mark and knew he had to go. Took a few driving steps and kicked it. Maybe was going for goal, but still found a target. He'll send a little banana here. Will Titus, and it'll go out of bounds on the full.
Damn.
I think he would like to have that one back. Not a great outcome.
But he needs to just
forget about
just
that
work harder. Forget about it quickly and get the next one that comes down.
Now Ellenbank have the ball on that far flank. They kick it, they keep it moving and find Jai Good, who kicks inside, misses the target, and it's swooped up by Riley Jenkins from Lakes.
Oh, well done.
Oscar Hopkins has just been a couple steps behind today. They waste no time, Ellenbank, and they send a ball inside of the defending 50 to Cruz Ross. He wastes no time again and sends another far one out to Max Biarchin, and it will go out of bounds. If that's not out, yep.
Well done, Ellenbank. They're happy to. They're playing attacking football.
Yeah,
they're happy to take it on across through the back line there, even under pressure, because you would think that a goal from East Gippsland could, be the match winner. But they've taken risks and they've got out. Ball comes in. Thomas Graham again and Big Welch. They're having a great battle. There's Big Bobby Bills, Little Bobby Bills, whatever size he is. I reckon he dropped it and he's jumped back on it, and it's a ball up. They'll go up again. Harper Davies and Bobby Bills around the stoppage here. Let's watch him. Harper Davies in under. He nearly snaffled it. Xavier Cook, the other great on-baller, swings round onto his favoured left. Where's Titus Harrison? He's not there. It's gone over the top of the forward. Oscar, he didn't get rid of it. Oh, yes, he did. I'm not sure.
The answers again, and that's holding the ball.
Tackled.
Took a bounce while getting tackled, and it will be
that's Nash. He is quick.
Very quick. I reckon he's one of the quickest on the team, and I think he will take the smart option. Might have a shot on goal, might not, but he will definitely take that 30 seconds up just to drain as much time as he can.
Do you reckon there's a shot clock?
Well, I'm not sure. He is going to line up for goal, I believe. Good contest there from Oscar Hopkins to bring it to ground. Lines up for goal. Smothered on the line. Smothered off the boot, I should say. Ellenbank picked the ball up and sent a long one out to the far wing, and it will just stay inside of play, but won't go out, and then will dribble out of bounds.
Well, another opportunity gone missing for East Gippsland. They'll be ruining it if they get a goal kicked against them now. They've got to go forward again, East Gippsland. Thomas Graham again, well done. Ellenbank grab it. Xavier Cook, fantastic tackling. Out to Ellenbank, left-hand handball, tackle. Good tackling from East Gippsland again.
Harper Davis here. He's found himself at the end of the ball, but gets beaten on a 2v1, but gets it back. Handballs it off to Nash. Nash handballs it off again, and here is Riley Jenkins. Xavier Cook thumping tackle but picking the ball up is Harper Davis, kicks it to no one.
Oi!
And
That's not
Ellenbank
good.
boot
Touch
the ball
kick.
back out on the full. And East Gippsland will have a little bit of time to regroup.
Well,
Tanner
3.5
Croucher with the
minutes to
kick in.
go.
Can they just retain the ball here? Still looking to score. Pack crash, but Nash finds the bottom and the crumbs, and it will go out of bounds.
Ball
deep
runs
inside
over.
the 450 for East Gippsland.
And the ruckman go at it again. Can we squeeze one out here? This will be this. If we can get a goal here, that will be it for us. That's what we need. Ball goes in. Latrell's in the ruck. Hits it down. It's in dispute. Ellenbank pick it up out of the back line. Oh, miss handball. Follows up. Left foot kick around the corner. Oh, there's a contested mark there. Max Stevens spins out. This is good contested football here.
Riley Jenkins tackled as soon as he got it. I think they've moved Max Stevens back. Maybe he's a bit of a spare defender just to sort of lock this game up in case they do get the ball out the back.
Bit of Big Cat brilliance there. Just a bit of magic. Trying to save the game. Put Big Maxie Stevens behind the ball. They've got Titus Harrison forward. Can a hurry kick out of the pack get to him?
Trying to get through these last couple minutes. Dragging themselves over the finish line, some might say. The ball's on the ground. Harris Bennett gets beaten by his direct defender opponent. And there's Max Stevens. Cleans up, palms off, and sends a driving kick. Bit of a floater in 50 and finds Angus Joyner, who drops the mark, but feeds it out to Xavier Cook. And there is a bit of a... holding the ball is Campbell Hannah.
Ball goes out. That's a bit of a let-off for us there.
A
missed kick. And we've got 1 minute and a half to go. East Gippsland need to lock down here. Max Stevens behind the ball. Great spot for him. Hunter Crane needs to lock down. Charlie Graham, the hit out into the middle because Ellenbank need to roll the dice here, and they've got it. Moving forward, great handball into the middle. Who's on him? He might be there. Spare back. Wheels around onto the left. Non-preferred. Kicks it into the space. That's a good kick. Hunter Crane needs to lock him up. He tried to not tackle him high. Ellenbank runs inside 50. That's a kick to the square, and it runs across the face. Ellenbank very unlucky there. If that had sat up, 1 minute lock. He's there going. He wants East Gippsland to get up. This is like their grand final. Over to you, Charlie. Bring us home for the last minute.
The ball will be thrown in. GC East Gippsland have been let off a couple of times. Ball thrown in by the boundary umpire. Can East Gippsland just lock this up? Tommy Graham wrestling in the ruck. Max Stevens finds the ball, boots it out to that far flank, and it will be marked by Ellenbank. One last roll of the dice for Ellenbank. In the hands of Lucas Dalton. He sends a little sharp little kick and finds a target. Wow, this will be a shot after the siren, I would believe. In the hands of Hugh Cunningham, who's already kicked one. Can he kick the winning goal? Wow, East Gippsland really just let them go a little bit. A couple late mistakes led to this.
We count down the clock here. It will nearly be after the siren or at the siren.
At the siren.
What does he feel like off the boot? It's across the face, and East Gippsland have won!
Win after the siren.
Wow, what a monumental occasion.
They got let off numerous times, but do not deny the fact that they fought hard to get that lead. Well done to the East Gippsland boys. 4 goals, 3, 27 East Gippsland to 3 goals, 5, 23 Ellenbank. First win for the East Gippsland boys carnival, and first win in about 6 or 7 years. Oh,
we're not sure, but
about 7 years.
So they're here, and this is wonderful for East Gippsland. We're here to play. We're here to compete.
Exactly. That. A few might have doubted East Gippsland's ability to be back in this competition, but they've let everyone know they're here to play. They're not here to take no passengers.
All we've got to hope for now is an upset for Gippsland or West Gippsland to drop a game, and we'll play back-to-back. We will. We'll play at 3:10 and then again at 4 o'clock in the grand final. Who are your better players? Well, let's talk about the goal kickers. For mine, Max Stevens kicked 3 goals. Titus Harrison kicked 1 goal. Who were your best players for this game, Charlie?
It's hard to deny Max Stevens being that big target and then rolling back, saved a couple there in the last half, the last late minutes. I think him, Bobby Bills was good. Harper Davis really stepped up today. Obviously, Tommy Graham, can't deny him, had a bit more of an even battle today in this match, I mean. But yeah, those four.
Xavier Cook again.
Xavier Cook,
captain.
Yeah, in and under. Nash was good.
Yep. Craney was good in the last half.
Yes.
Good backman.
No, great win from the East Gippsland boys.
No, fantastic. We've had Tim Cotter sort of hanging around. Not hanging around, but we've asked him for an interview. Who's the AFL manager, AFL Gippsland, and a good Orbost boy as well. So he's been behind just secretly cheering for East Gippsland, but he's disappeared. He might be putting out a fire somewhere. So we'll try and get Tim on later. We might even get him between the games because we've got a bit of a breather here now as far as we go. Kane Callaway.
Thanks very much, Kane. Appreciate it.
Kane's obviously not got many heroes. Thanks, Kane. Our very first question of the day.
Shout out to
Keep
Kane
sending
Callaway.
them in.
He's just joined the Redlegs this year, leading the league goal kicking, I believe. Had a great game on the weekend. Kicked 2 of the winning goals, and yeah, had a great game. Had a great start to the year. Thanks for that comment, Kane. Keep sending in the comments in the chat. Love to spend a bit more time here reading some comments. If Jimmy Dawes in the chat, say g'day. Maxi East, any of the Redlegs boys.
Have we got any netball scores? Okay, we lost our first netball game by 13. We're waiting on scores from the second netball game. But guys, stay tuned. But we're going to have a bit of a break here now. Unless Timmy Cotter comes out of nowhere. But please, come 3:40, come back. We might have if something comes up in the middle, we'll interview someone, but don't hang around waiting for us because you can always play that back. I hope you're really enjoying the telecast. We're really proud of the East Gippsland boys. Not sure if we've got a song. We should be able to hear it from here. But congratulations to Big Cat and his coaches, Mick Boothie, Morrow and Timmy there for a great effort coaching the boys to their first win. So we've got our last game against North Gippy. And I don't know how North Gippy have gone so far. North Gippy played Mid Gippy and got done in the first game. And I know they played Gippsland and got pumped in the 5th game. So they might be fair game for us.
It will. It'll be both have... Did you just say North Gippy have won?
They haven't won a game yet, no.
They'll be looking to finish the tournament off with a win, so they will be fighting hard against the new enterees, the East Gippsland boys. But yeah, it should be a great game, so everyone tune in for that one, for the final game of the day, broadcasting game.
And you might notice the new Bushes hoodies here, guys. You can get them online. Can you, Jeff? You have to ask Jeff. Tell him your size. He might give you one. Listen, thanks, guys. I'm looking at myself, but I should be looking at you. Thank you. We'll be back in about an hour and a half. So speak soon. Bye.
I worked that out in there, but I got the shower.
Oh, g'day Bushes, Cookie here. We're still here at the Gippsland Under-18 Carnival. I mentioned to you that from time to time we might come on with a special guest. We've just nabbed this bloke as he's walked past. We've got Dale Patterson here. He's the V-Line Under-15, or one of the two V-Line Under-15 coaches, with your very own Moose, Sean Mooney, being the other Under-15 V-Line coach. Dale, thanks for being on the show. Dale, so, you might not know much about us. We're a local sort of footy netball show primarily, but we do a lot of other stuff, trying to promote the sports in East Gippsland. Pathways is very important to our little East Gippsland end of the world. Can you tell us what V-Line is and how it all works?
Well, obviously under 15 grade to start with, and as most of the viewers will be aware from the Eastern region, the under 15 boys are playing in the grand final here on Sunday against the Latrobe boys. So that's obviously a really exciting starting point for the region. They are very well renowned for breeding talented athletes, and the under 15 V-Line Cup, which is coming up, which is actually played in the Gippsland region here on the 21st to the 23rd of September. So it's really exciting. It brings together, I think, come after Sunday's grand final, come Monday, we've got a coaches briefing, and then Tuesday's the first trial session. So it all happens pretty quickly, and then from there everything gets sort of scaled down into what we determine at the time the best under 15 footballers in the region to represent Gippsland in Division 1 and Division 2. And then obviously we'll play against all the other it's obviously called the V-Line Cup, so we'll play against all the other regions where all the V-Line train line runs to, which obviously Geelong, Ballarat, Northern Victoria, Bendigo, and I think even which is called Greater Northern Victoria.
Yep.
And then there's also, I think, a southeastern team that comes under the banner of Dandenong Stingray representation. It's a really exciting time for the athletes.
Oh, good. And so, again, just, for the people at home, obviously you play your local footy. The old Interleague is now All-Stars. And as you mentioned, Dale, there's an Eastern, which is sort of Eastern and Wellington now. And there's Latrobe, who in the under-15s are obviously playing in the final coming up. But the whole of Gippsland, all of the best players out of that All-Stars goes into what's called the V-Line under-15s, which you're coaching. So, Dale, so obviously, when you're down there watching the All-Stars, people, these are the future stars, and Dale's trying to funnel them into the system. So, we all know of Gippsland Power. Can you tell us a bit about the relationship between V-Line and Gippsland Power?
Yeah, well, obviously, in conjunction with AFL Gippsland, the pathway to the next step to coming out of the V-Line program is trialling then for under 16 Gippsland Power, which predominantly about 24. I think there's 46 kids that will make the final two teams for V-Line, and then from that, then everyone gets to trial again for under 16 Power. So it's not if you don't happen to make the V-Line, it's not the end of the pathway. At that point in time, every kid develops differently. So then obviously a different level of coaching then comes into it, I suppose you call it, once they move on to Gippsland Power, which I'm involved in as well. So then, from there we scale that, those 120 kids back down to I think this year we end up with a squad of 30.
Yep.
So and then from there. They'll have a 3-game carnival just on the other side of Christmas, which is like late February into March, and then some of those kids will continue to train on at 18 level, and hopefully quite a few this year have gained Vic Country representation that have come out of the V-Line. So I think nearly. Probably at least, 24 of the 30 kids that we had for 16's Power this year all come out of V-Line.
Yeah, okay.
All played in the V-Line Carnival. So, it sort of shows you how that pathway connects with what the future holds for him moving forward into the under 16 power.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So it's a really good connection, and obviously, Scotty and Critter and Changer, Alan Chandler, who's the under 16 power coach, is they're all heavily involved with the V line as well to support. So
we had a chat with Critter before, and he give us a bit of a rundown, and we also had Marlon Nucleus and Clancy Snell jump on for a quick chat too. So some of your products, and we've told everyone to look out for the draft for those boys. Yes. Just before we finish up, Dale, you got to give us a bit of dirt on Moose. Like, how's he going with the V-line? He's got his old bloody right-hand man, Mal George, who's in the rooms there, can't stay out of it. He's helping out with the East Gippy boys. Moose would be loving. He's a good coach of juniors in particular. He'd be loving that role, I would have thought.
Oh, look, he's a fantastic gentleman, and obviously a good coach in general. And I think talking to him back, several months ago when obviously we were first sort of appointed as coaches together, and obviously at that period of time we're at the same club together, so that was a really good discussion point. So I'm really excited to work with him again. He brings a lot of wealth of experience, knowledge, really fantastic communicator, as everyone's aware, and I think no doubt he'll enjoy coaching, just getting back to coaching at representative level, just that pathway away from clubland where things, are sort of a little bit different. Here obviously with the kids, they all, it's easy to have them there. They're all keen and eager and want to listen and learn. So, and as you know, he's a really good educator. So I think he's really going to enjoy his time in the program. So really looking forward to getting back to work with Moose. If you're listening, mate. Hopefully, I'll see you. See you next Tuesday. I'll hopefully, maybe even see you Sunday.
Well, I don't know if we're nearly going to go down and capture some footage because we heard he's been playing.
Yes, I have heard that. Yeah, back in the black and white. Yeah.
No, so plenty of black and white representation with the East Gippy crew. Reese is an old black and white
black
guy.
And white.
So,
yeah.
No. So good luck to you, Moose, and good luck to you, Dale. Thank you so much for being on the show. Good luck with the carnival. Where's the best place for any of our people to keep an eye on things? Through the Gippy Power Facebook or?
Or the AFL Gippsland.
Yep.
AFL Gippsland will be the big one. I think they're the owners of the program.
So to watch your squads and all that.
All through AFL Gippsland.
Yep.
Gippsland Power will probably post some bits and pieces, but the majority of it will all come through AFL Gippsland. Yeah. So
excellent.
Keep an eye on that, and you'll see how we progress.
Beauty. Thanks, Dale, very much for being on the show. Thanks, Bushers. We'll be back soon. I think we've got a netball update coming very soon, and it might even be straight away, so don't go anywhere. Thank you, Dale.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, mate. Beautiful.
Cool. Thank you.
Good luck.
Cheers. Thank you.
Do you want to do the girls straight away? Let's go. Girls are coming up. Me? Oh, me. I'm doing the girls. Okay, g'day. Hello.
Hi.
Come in a bit closer. We've got Stricko here. It's not netball without Stricko. So, sorry, we've been madly trying to get scores from your games. Before we start to get, into deep and meaningful conversation, Can you let us know how many games you've played and how you've fared so far, Stricko?
So we've played 4. We've been pretty competitive considering this. I think this is the first year that our netball's been in it. The girls have been pretty competitive because it's pretty tough. A lot of these teams have played together for a bit of time. Girls doing really well. Real well.
Yep. So who have we got here?
Lara.
Your last name, Lara?
Seal.
And?
Shay Strickland Colvin.
I know you, Shay. So, Lara, which club do you play for?
I play for Orbost.
Orbost and Paynesville? Yeah, excellent. So how are you enjoying the experience?
It's been really good. It's been tough, but been fun.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously they're coming together with all, the girls that you usually play against. Have you made some new friends?
I've played with these girls for a little while because we do some other tournaments, but it's been really good. Made heaps of friends.
Excellent. Shay, tell us about Paynesville. How are the girls going this year?
Look, we're all bottom age, so it's a bit rocky, but we're doing pretty well. Next year, hopefully, is our year.
Yep. Absolutely.
We'll
there's always a next year, and as long as you're enthusiastic,
Exactly.
You look like you're enjoying it. You probably don't have any choice. No. So what position do you play in this East Gippsland
I've been
team?
playing defence, so wingding. I've also been playing like GK, GD.
Bit of everything.
Yep.
Mum's throwing you around.
Yeah.
So, Stricko, talk to us now. Well done to you guys, because we sort of went off. We had a post-season long hard look at ourselves, didn't we, Jeff? And said, what do we need to do for football in East Gippsland? And went off and started up the boys, and then we didn't even talk to the girls. So, how did the netball come about?
So I got asked to coach the squad for Association Champs. And then Janelle sent through an email to me and said, would you be interested to take on an Interleague team? And I said, if the girls are willing, I'm more than happy to take it on. So, yeah, that's how we got here. So, yeah, very exciting. And
you've obviously got some sponsors. There's uniforms and everything. We thought we were good, Jeff. So do you want a couple of shout-outs?
Yep. Shout out to our Dynamic Windows, who we're very lucky to have on board sponsoring us. For the representative team, I think they're the only ones. No. Just check and make sure. I'll just push her around.
No, perfect. So thank you very much, Dynamic. They're a wonderful employer locally, and sponsor and supporter of all sports.
Yeah.
So thank you very much to the Cullinans, Rod and Mandy.
Yep.
So are you finished for the day? Have you got more games?
We have one more game left at 3 o'clock, and we play Northern.
Yep.
So that should be, because they're pretty much level with us, so that should be a really good competitive game, and hopefully we can bring home that win.
Yeah. So what tricks have you? They won't be watching this.
No.
They don't even know about a kick in the bush, the Northern Gippsland
good.
League.
Well, then
what are your tricks? What have you got up the sleeve?
What do you reckon, Lara?
The hands up, that works pretty good against them. They're quite short.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you've been watching. We're not sizist here on a kick in the bush. But apparently they're short in North Gippsland.
What do you reckon, Shay?
Sticking tight to our players.
Yep.
Yeah, and slowing it down.
So a bit of this stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. I played a bit of mixed netball back in the day. A couple of wild turkey cans before. I was very good. Sunday nights at Mafra. So listen, thank you so much, guys, for coming on the show. Well done today. It's really hard. Is there any volunteers in particular that you want to say thanks to, Stricko, other than yourself?
No, I'd like to say thanks to Les, which is Abby's mum, and to Sealy, which is Lara's dad, who's been the court supervisor, plus all the parents that come all this way down, because they've come from Orbost down here today to support us and give us a hand. So that's really good. Without them, the girls wouldn't have been able to come and play.
And we'll put up, there'll be a link, obviously, for this tournament somewhere in the ether. Jeff will no doubt put it up on a kick in the bush. Jeff's good at finding those things. So please, everyone, look onto our Facebook page. We'll work out where all the scores are. There'll be mentions of bests and all that sort of stuff, and I'm sure that photos maybe. Daisy's been here, hasn't he? Daisy will be here too. There'll be a link to Daisy's photos, so get some of those up on the family wall, girls. So listen, well done. Thank you so much for doing this. It's great to have netball and football back.
Yes, it is. It's awesome.
We're back in.
The only thing we've got a bit disappointed in the girls is we didn't get jumpers.
Oh, footy jumpers? Or?
We felt really desperate, a bit disappointed, because the boys have all got the blue ones on over there.
They got the hoodies.
The girls got them.
Yeah, well,
there's only eight girls too.
Oh, they could have got two jumpers. No. Yeah, well, there you go.
Anything.
Yeah, exactly. No, well done. Thank you. Congratulations. Thanks, Bushers. Keep tuned in for the scores on a kick in the bush with the netball. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Well done, girls. Good job.
get it happening.
We interrupt this broadcast. G'day, guys. Cookie here. We're still at the Gippsland Under-18 Carnival here. We've got a couple of special guests that just snuck by. Busy day for them. We're not sure if we're live. We're good. Don't worry about that, guys. This is the way we roll here. So we've got Nicole Batuna and Tim Cotter from AFL Gippsland. How are you guys?
Good. Yeah, good.
Busy?
Just a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, we're going very well, and we're busy, yes.
Yeah, they don't look that stressed out. I just thought you guys would be running around mad. I thought there'd be no chance, but you've got it under control.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's an easy day. We've had great buy-in by all the leagues, and it's it's just another day at the footy, really.
And what's not to like about that?
Oh, exactly.
One of the things we constantly talk about is a good day at the footy. And today's the sort of day where we've got great umpiring with the young developing umpires. As Nicole said, the people behind the leagues, these are good people who are running a good day. And we've got players who are just worried about getting the footy. And so you've got good umpiring, good players, good administrators. Our job's really just sit back, relax and watch and enjoy. Yeah. No, we're loving it.
Cut a few ribbons and kiss a few babies.
And one of the things that's really pleased us, obviously, is to see the gold and blue back out there, the East Gippsland side. So we missed you guys last year, and to have you back in and perform so strongly, it certainly tickles my heart. It's beautiful to see, mate.
We did notice, and the Bushes wouldn't have known, but off camera before in the last game, there was a bit of, yes, go on. And I looked around, and here's the Orbost boy himself there, Tim, but we won't let anyone else know that. That'll just be our secret.
No, I played for the what do we call ourselves, the gold and blue, in 1999 in a senior rep, and I played a bit of it was last century, and played in the sort of under 17s age group. So I've worn the jumper a couple of times. Probably still got the jumper. It's woolen with a sort of, where you lace it up at the front. It's so old. But no, got a lot of love for East Gippy, so great to have you back.
And I tell you, and just while we're on the topic, like the commitment from Orbost and Stratty, from an East Gippsland point of view, like those two clubs travelling an hour each time to training, they've been wonderful. And Brett Morrison, coming down and getting involved in the coaching from Orbost has been fantastic. So to all the people of Orbost and Stratty at either end, great effort from those guys. We had players come in from Omeo and District as well. Yes. Unfortunately, none of them made the side, but those boys, Swanee, Omeo, and did Bruthen send someone down? It was good buy-in.
So, and you got 6 weeks of the training in, so that of itself's worthwhile. One of the things as well you'll notice in East Gippsland, the Big Freeze is an example of this. Your team turned up today with full uniform, hoodies with sponsors' logos all over them. So the business community down in Far East gets behind these sorts of things, and that makes a difference because it takes the cost factor out of it, knowing you've got to be on the road for a couple of hours to come down to Morwell. 6 weeks commitment of training. What's seeing though is that it's the results or that your efforts are reflective of the effort you've put into the program. So you should be really proud of what you brought together.
Yeah, no, thank you. So Nicole, let's stop talking about East Gippsland because you're a Druin girl.
Oh no, that's when I moved to Gippsland. I stopped in Druin and getting out further.
Whoopsie.
All good, arrogant. Yeah.
So tell us what's going on with AFL Gippsland. Give us a couple of big stories. I've thrown you under the bus there because Tim had no answer when I asked him that before.
Didn't. No, we've got a few things cooking at the moment. So obviously you had a chat with Dale and V-Line. So next week we've got our first of the V-Line trials for our under-15 squad, which is going to be amazing. Obviously Gippsland's hosting V-Line Cup this year, so it's going to be a brilliant opportunity to showcase our under-15 talent against the rest of the state. Next weekend we're up in Orbost for the WorkSafe game, so that'll be a good opportunity to come out and have a look. So both of us will be up there, and Tim mentioned before obviously the Omeo and District game up in Ensay. So it's fantastic. There's some really good stuff
facility
happening
up there too.
Yeah.
So we've next Thursday, the big night at Orbost Snowy Rovers Football Club, and the head of AFL Vic will be on the road with us as well. So we've got the big boss coming down to Orbost, so we're looking forward to that next Thursday with Doc hosting. Yeah,
with Doc will be there. He'll have to be on his best behaviour.
Yeah, oh no, we'd prefer him to be himself, which is sometimes behave, sometimes not. Yeah.
So if, I'm not sure whether you guys directly are allowed to be proud as well, like 7 representatives in the Vic country from Gippsland Power. Yep. Like, I'm not sure of you don't oversee Gippsland Power, but you obviously oversee football in Gippsland.
Yeah, well,
that'd be good for you.
We'll claim it. No, Scotty and the team there, they've been overperforming the last few years. And one of the things is actually the All-Stars program. The opportunity to develop kids at the 13s, 14s and 15s feeds into Gippsland Power 16s. Then they get hold of them and really develop them strongly. If you ever come to a Gippsland Power training night, it's how footy should look. The coaches are well drilled, people are well organised. They do Wednesday night dinner like club would do Thursday night dinner. The players come together really well. They play games post-training. And the draftees they're getting and the state reps the last few years, Gippsland Power is absolutely outperforming. So, yes, we can't take credit for it, but we're very proud of it, absolutely.
Yeah. And a pretty handy name just dropped in to be captain. Chris Pendlebury that we spoke to earlier, with his brother rolling around a few times for Collingwood.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
pretty handy.
Yeah, he's really down to earth, obviously very knowledgeable, great bloke. So he's taken hold of the boys program, doing an amazing job. And Farms, who does the girls program, they're both off the back of a couple of nice wins last week. It's not about winning, but it doesn't hurt. I'd rather win than lose. So the Power are really going well. I think some really high draft picks again this year by the looks of it.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. So, Nicole, I don't know what's going on in the background here. This is a bit of a close game, bit of a close one for Gippsland.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Gippsland and West Gippsland at this point in time are undefeated.
Yes.
Yeah, so presumably if all goes to script, they'll play in the grand final at the end of the day?
Correct. So, it should be a cracking game.
Grudge match?
I think so, just a little bit. Yeah, no, like Tim said before, the standard of footy today has been brilliant. Like, it's really good. Just good to watch some clean, nice footy with, some really good talent out there on the park.
What happens, Nicole, if Ellenbank beat Gippy in this one?
And then East Gippy get up against North Gippy.
Wow. So, absolutely.
That'll be a fixturing challenge.
Oh,
they'll have to stay on the ground.
Oh, we'll see how it goes. So, hopefully the boys can actually. Yeah.
Oh, well, you'll be all right. Tough boys.
That's right. So stay tuned, Bushes. Get on the. What's the easiest way for people to watch the score right now of another game? Because we'll have our score, right?
Through our Play HQ app. So if you just log on there and search for the WorkSafe rep games, and you can find the link. Or otherwise, head on to our Facebook page. We've got the link on one of our posts,
which is
Facebook.
AFL Gippsland.
Correct.
AFL Gippsland Facebook page to keep an eye on this game here. Even though there's a couple of Bairnsdale boys playing for Gippsland, so we're sort of barracking for them. But just if they lose and we get up, we might sneak in on percentage.
Definitely. No, we'll see.
Some other news on today's tournament. There's a best player from each league that's represented. There's a player of the tournament, but we're also going to be naming a team of the tournament. So you'll see 4 representatives from each of the leagues, and we'll put that on the socials likely tomorrow. And it's always popular on the socials. People love to see someone from their club, someone from their family, their brother, sister, etc. Not son or daughter, just son. So there's a bit to play for everyone here today in terms of a bit of personal acknowledgement. But as a team, they've all come together really well and are playing strongly. So we're wrapped with the day.
Great. Yep. And just talking about that stuff. And sorry, guys, I knew I said I was going to be quick, but I love talking about footy. It's always doom and gloom. It's always hard to be on top when you're the AFL Aussie rules in Victoria. Oh, look out for soccer. Look out for basketball. Oh, they're coming. So how are we going?
We're doing all right.
Absolutely.
We're 7% up in terms of numbers in Gippsland this year. We're in Melbourne last week with our other colleagues across Metro and Regional, and we're outperforming the rest of them. I'm happy to say that. It's public information. It's on our website. We're 20% up for girls and women's participation, and overall 7% up. So we've popped a couple of new junior clubs up in West Gippsland the last couple of years. People always say to me, what about this one, what about that one? There's always some hot spots, certain clubs at certain age groups where, for whatever reason, they've got not enough kids in that one age. But Oz Kick's up, Super Kick's up, Junior Youth is up, Junior and Youth are up, Seniors are up, Women and Girls are up, Masters is up. Yeah. So there's more players than ever. Could we get more people to play the game and stay in the game? Always. But we're doing all right in Gippsland, to be honest. We're outperforming at present. Yep.
So was that a bit of an aberration? Hopefully, because there's the challenges with the under 16-y sort of age. Some leagues having not many teams. Is that starting to turn?
Yeah, that age group. Well, firstly, I don't like anyone that doesn't want to play footy anymore. And so at that age group, what happens is kids enter into the club program, and it starts getting a bit pointy in terms of how competitive it is, the time commitment, the game time that you're getting given. And if you're not at the level, some kids go, this isn't for me anymore. And at the same time, they're getting their first jobs. Mum and dad are starting to clock out from taking them to training every week. They start to worry about their study. Other sports start cornering them in terms of you must focus on basketball, soccer, you can't be a multi-sport athlete. So it's not just a footy problem and it's not just a Gippsland problem that participation peaks at 14. And from there on in, it basically halves over the next 4 years. So we do everything we can. We did a big project last year, a junior retention project, which was a set of 25 things that we think clubs and leagues can do to keep people in the game. We'll continue to roll those initiatives out. Do we want more kids to stay in the game at that age? Yes, but we're running at about 85% retention rate in the youth age group. So people worry that there's not enough, but that is above state average in terms of retention at that age group. So clubs are doing a really good job. There's always more that can be done though. Yeah.
I always feel confident about the future of footy when I'm talking to you guys. So listen, congratulations, Nicole and Tim, on a wonderful day so far. Hope that somehow East Gippy can squeeze into the final. But if not, I hope the grand final's a tight affair. And listen, thank you so much for all your efforts. Thanks, Bushers, for tuning in. We'll be back at 3:40 or slightly before with the next East Gippy game.
Cookie, can
Good
I
luck.
give one call to Kick in the Bush is thank you for the work that you do. It's tireless. The work you do in the East is absolute pinnacle of what we see in local football media. The question is, when's Kick in the Bush going to franchise and move into West, South and Latrobe? Because the sort of things you do today, the sort of stuff you do around the big freeze, the promotion you do of a whole range of sports in your part of the world, it's a credit to the lot of you who do it. We're certainly regular viewers and I'm sure top subscribers. So we're looking for the franchise model where you start rolling out across Gippsland because it certainly helps us do what we need to do down in East to keep connection with clubs and leagues. So congratulations to you all. Please keep up the good work. You do a fantastic job. Yep.
Thanks, Tim. So your dad, my mum and Tim Cotter, they're our best followers. No, thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Tim. Have a great day.
Cheers, buddy.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, Bushers.
Slide, Jade.
Hey Bushes, Jade and Lockie here, and today we're here with Sadie and Charlie. So girls, what's your favourite thing about playing footy?
Just the community and getting together with all your teammates.
I love it's a really team sport and you just get around each other and it's lots of fun. Yeah, I love that.
What positions do you girls play?
I play a bit of everything, switches around every week. I play mid, centre half forward or centre half back sometimes.
Nice.
Yeah, how are you girls going for the season?
Yeah, we've done pretty good. We've only lost the game. Hopefully make the granny, but don't want to jinx it.
What's the best bit about having a girls' youth team in Gippsland?
It's good to play against people your gender and your size, your age. It's just good.
That's good.
Yeah, do you guys want to continue this? Do you hope to go any further?
Look, I will as much as I can, but I'll try my best.
What about you, Charlie?
Don't really know. First year of playing, so just see.
Perfect. How long have you played for, Sadie?
Well, I played juniors Lakes for 3 years, I think, and this is my 3rd year for Bairnsdale, so about 6 years.
What brings you guys here today?
To watch my brother, supportive sister.
What about you, Charlie?
Kicking a bush.
Perfect.
Good. Thanks, guys.
Bye, Bushes.
See Bushes.
Never doing that again.
G'day Bushers, we're back down here at the Morwell football ground for the
Serious?
for the last East Gippsland Interleague. We're back down here for East Gippsland's last game of the Gippsland Interleague Carnival, and we'll just run through a couple of the scores for today.
G'day guys, so we've just watched the game, the second last game of the day, which was between Gippsland and Allenbank. If you were watching before, we were interviewing the AFL Gippsland guys, and Tim Cotter, the good Orbost boy, was just hoping that maybe Allenbank might get over Gippsland, but no, that didn't last for long. So Gippsland got up 65-13. So just going through the scores for the whole day, Mid Gippy, first game of the day, beat North Gippy 17-11. Second game of the day, West Gippy beat Allenbank 47-9. Gippsland League 68 versus Mid Gippsland 1. Next game of the day was West Gippsland defeated us 39-12. Then the next game was Gippsland versus North Gippy, 66 Gippsland, North Gippy 21. And then the big East Gippy came to play, 27 versus 24 against Allenbank and District. Mel George tells me that this is almost the first under-18 tournament we've been in. He reckons at Yanar we had an under-16s, not an under-18s. So it might be longer ago than 6 years. So any of you historians out there, please let us know. West Gippy then won that last game West Gippy then beat Mid Gippy by 41-11. And then we talked about Gippsland. Last game of the day, North Gippsland versus East Gippsland. If we look at the ladder at the moment, Gippsland will finish on top after their 3 games. So them and West Gippy are both undefeated. So they'll play off in the grand final. But this second last game is basically a battle for third spot. Because right now, East Gippy and Mid Gippy are playing off... No, sorry. East Gippy and Mid Gippy are on the same points. But Mid Gippy's finished for the day. If East Gippy can get over North Gippy, we'll finish third, which will be a wonderful outcome. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, Charlie. What's your thoughts about this last game?
Yeah, as we talked about in previous games, when East Gippsland are showing their quick, hard and fast game style, they really get on top of the opponents, but at times they have had some critical errors and some bad mistakes that have cost them quite heavily. So let's see if they can play how they want to play, and when they are making mistakes, minimise the damage the opposition does.
And you and I mean, we spoke last game about, Max Stevens had a standout game. Zave Cook's been awesome as captain. There's your 2 captains right there.
Yeah.
And who else? And young bloody Tommy Graham.
Yeah, can't deny him.
Excellent.
He's been great all day.
He has been. Titus Harrison had a great step-up game last game, so hopefully he can release the shackles again. Harper
Bobby
Davis,
Bills.
good last 2 games.
Bobby Bills,
been good. Yep.
No, they're just calling the skippers in now.
They are, and as Tim Cotter just spoke about as well, there will be a tournament team named, so keep an eye on that. We'll put that up on our Kick in the Bush Facebook page. So all the best players out of the tournament will be named, and there'll be like a team of the tournament. So I reckon a couple of the East Gippy boys will be in line for that.
Yes. And a big shout out to the umpires. They've been very good today, very consistent. A lot of umpires coming from very far and wide. So yeah, it's good to see the support and great umpiring today.
It's been very consistent, hasn't it? And as Tim and Nicole were saying before, they're from all the different leagues, and they're mainly junior developing umpires too, which is a great opportunity to give them a go at a higher level.
3 of the East Gippsland umpires, Finn Orman, Josh and Liam Cool, have been umpiring today. It's a bit unlucky we didn't get them for an interview. But yeah, they've been very good today. They've
been too busy.
3 East Gippsland boys.
And are any of them umpiring? Is that
Josh is?
Josh, yeah.
And Josh and Liam are, yeah.
The East Gippy boys, let's get on them, Jeff. They're ready to go. Let's hear them. The East Gippy boys are here to play.
Bit of profanity in that last bit there. But no, yeah, they're very up and about. They're very fired up for this last game.
The West
Crane's
Gippy
leading the
coach
pack.
came over and said, you boys play for keeps after the first game, and they certainly did in the second game. Brought home the points by only 3 points. I thought we won by 4 points, but anyhow, the scoreboard was having a bit of a drama. What's that?
I got 6 on the bench.
Yeah, we're allowed to. Tournament rules, you can have 24. The big cat, he uses the whole bench. High rotations for him. They're in there. I went in there before the game. The boys are in with their coaches, in their groups. They're all ready to go. Very relaxed. What's that?
How was Big Cat before the game?
Big Cat was good. I went to video him and he got a little bit nervous, which is weird. So I didn't have any footage that was worthwhile. Jeff's going to have some exclusive footage of them singing the song. It's a mystery song after the last
Ball
win.
goes up here for the last game, and I've just turned the lights on as the ball going up. Bobby Bills gets tackled. Harper Davis even, and it goes through Brad Sewell. Kicks it to Mossy. Mossy takes a great chest mark. Turns around and kicks a little 9-iron over the top to Oscar Hopkins.
It looked very deliberate, but it sort of went to no one, didn't it?
Yeah.
Good fast start by the boys. Centre clearance straight deep into the forward line. Let's see what we can do here. Titus is in the ruck, is he? Who's sharking?
A high throw up. Who's that? Oscar Hopkins at the bottom of it.
Through. Oh, it hit the post.
Hit the point post. Oscar Hopkins on the scoreboard for the first time today. It'll be kicked out by North Gippy.
Just keeping in mind, there is a little bit of an aiding breeze to that end, so we want to take advantage of this end, this half.
Who do these chilly conditions suit more?
Yeah,
I'm sure a bit.
I said, yeah, true. I didn't even give an opinion. Yeah, because North Gippy, I reckon, I reckon they're a little bit chillier there than the Riviera where we're from.
Takes a great intercept mark, punched it into his own hands.
Here you go. And he goes across. Look at that, they're playing with confidence. Harper Davis has had a good tournament.
And he'll go through the middle and find Tommy Graham, who takes a chest mark and a little knee slide for the World Cup. Harper Davis gets the handball back, steps around, back to Tommy Graham, back to Harper Davis. Bit of a stat pad there. Out to the Orboss boy, but he can't hold. Great thumping tackle. Harper Davis can clean up again, and he will. Geez, he is stat padding a lot, but that is a great string of play.
Actually winning his own
ball.
But
he kicks it to no one in particular, straight into the hands of a North Gippy player. Good effort though there from Harper.
He's started well, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think this will be a game to watch. He'll be one to watch in this game.
Well, he heard us just say before, there's going to be a team of the tournament he wants in.
Indeed.
All right, so East Gippy, again, just have started with not very good delivery into their forward line.
No, they haven't. They've had a lot of the play, but their disposal hasn't been good, particularly into that forward 50. North Gippy have the ball. They take a bounce, and it goes Tommy Graham. He coughs it back up, and North Gippy are into the forward 50 for the first time of the game. 1-on-1. Who's that? Tanner Croucher does well there against North Gippsland.
That's nearly
he
high.
finds him at the bottom of the pack, and
Cookie
David
comes out again.
Rushes through, and North Gippy are still there, and so is Tanner Croucher. Can't find his teammate, but there's a bit of a scrum, and North Gippy have the first goal of the game. Bit unlucky there, and the first goal of the game goes to North Gippy through James Matten. Kicking North Gippsland first goal. Now, North Gippy won a game today? They haven't. No, so...
So they need to. Our boys need to bounce back here.
Yeah.
We were inside 50 the whole of that first 5 minutes or even less. What have we got? 3 minutes, and they went inside once and kicked a goal. So we need to.
A bit of coast-to-coast play has been pretty evident against us. Haven't been retaining the ball quite well on forward 50. But the ball goes up to Max Stephen. He hits his own teammate.
Was a need for voice there, but they're bounced straight back up. You got to hit them hard to keep them down, these East Gippy boys. And a clearing kick out onto the wing.
Sam Robinson wastes no time, kicks it to the chest of Blake Lindray. Lindray runs and goes high forward 50 entry. It's deep as well. Tanner Croucher has good ground, but he can only spoil. Tanner Croucher crumbs up his own punch. But handballs it back to North Gippy. North Gippy have the hammer on them at the moment. Big Higo kicks
He's
it
a big
out
lad.
He did well to get the ball, but was a bit unlucky there with the disposal.
So they're looking a little bit dangerous. They've got good leg speed, the North Gippy boys, when they get it on the outside.
They're pouncing on the East Gippsland's mistakes.
They are. So we need to really switch on here. Can't let them kick another goal. They're only 40-minute games. Thomas Graham, great work. Push him back into defence. Number 4's nifty.
Sam
Quick
Robinson's
handball.
dangerous.
He is. Tom Graham again. This could go anywhere, this kick. Almost a high tackle. Gets rid of it.
Two. Harper Davis is there. Again, kicks it off the ground. Out to North Gippy, and it will be a stoppage. Oh, it's come out, and East Gippsland have the ball. Harper Davis is there again. He's around the pack.
He's just getting leather poisoning at the moment.
Great pick up. Who's this here?
So that's again, they're really cutting us up when they go forward. That's another goal to North Gippy. This, I'm just trying to pick up that guy's number, Charlie. I think it's this fella here, number 20. Phoenix Cox, good name.
Isn't that an AFL player? Phoenix
Could
Gothard.
be. All right, East Gippy need to have a bit of a
crack
lockdown here. They need to keep the ball. They need to hold the ball. And they actually need their backs to man up. Their mids for North Gippy have ran through the centre there and ran forward. So here they go again. They've got another clearance.
They have the ball. And Harper Davis, crunching tackle. Brad Sill as well, getting in there. There might be a little bit of push and shove there. The ball get back up, thrown by Josh Cool. Tommy Graham gets first hands to it, taps it out wide, but only finds the North Gippsland player. But North Gippsland, Harper Davis finds it at the bottom again, and just a little chip kick over the top, but it is, intercept. Oh no, fumbled again. Nash is there, so is Mossy, but North Gippy have the answers again. And Phoenix Cox takes a nice grab outside, kicks it in, back inside. Bobby Bills takes an intercept marks, well done.
Smother that ends up in a mark, and through the middle goes Bobby Bills, straight down the guts. And this has been a challenge for us. We've got to play in front as forwards, or we've got to work out what our leading patterns are from our forwards. Loose ball. Who's going to pick it up? North Gippy kick it, a scrubber on the ground. The big boy from Stratty runs through, gets it on the boot. He's had a bit of an issue with that boundary line. That's twice in a row, young Kobe Higgins. But he did well to pick it up, just needed to keep it in play. North Gippy bringing it in now.
Just a short little 20 inside. And finds Jesse Reed. He kicks it, switches it again, finds another nice mark. Now they're taking it slow, but they're finding the right targets.
Good passage here from North Gippy.
Hunter Crane on the mark. Ball in hand is Cooper Mitchell. Cooper Mitchell inside 50. This is Cooper Mitchell with the ball here, sorry. So this is what they're doing. They're taking it nice and slow, finding the right target. Maybe East Gippsland can take some notes. He kicks a long high entry, just gets into the 50. Nash is there around the pack, and Tanner Croucher almost holding the ball, almost throw it. There's Mossy, Charlie Henry working even.
Henry working, one of the workings.
Harper Davis.
Oh.
McAllister just misses McAllister, but he finds the ball again. Bradsill with the clearing kick finds
Williams,
Jacob Williams.
High ball to
Oscar Hopkins. Hasn't had a great day. Let's see if he can redeem himself. Gets the ball back. Bit of a snap into the deep 50. It will be a boundary throw-in. Not a bad result for the East Gippsland boys. Hopefully they can get their smalls around the contest and make something of this and bring this game back into one kick.
Yeah, we need to. We've got 11 minutes to go and a half of this first half, and they need to take advantage of it. Can't go in down. Need to go in front. Ball's up. Oh, North Gippy just easily taken away, but it's a chop off there by Harper Davis, the man that's playing possessed. Shot on goal, North Gippy lining up, and we've got young
Higgins.
Higgo there. That's dropping the ball in my book. Handball out.
Charlie Moss with
That's
the ninja
nearly
headband.
a sling.
North Gippy's backs are very dominant at the moment.
They are.
They're all over the East
That's
Gippy
high.
boys.
Play on, it'll be the advantage.
Phoenix Cox takes a bounce, takes another. That's holding the ball. He got tackled while he had it. Don't know what was going on there. But they still have the ball. North Gippy turns around through the contest, and it is punched out by East Gippsland. East Gippsland fumble the ball back over. Tanner Croucher with a big punch back into the middle. Brad Sewell's there. He's still chasing that direct opponent, but North Gippy still have that answer at the back half for them. Now it's a bit of a turn back into play and turn around, and they're there at the back, and North Gippy will kick their third goal of the game. And
this has been a really good quarter for North Gippy, a good half, I should say.
They will need to move, make a few adjustments here, East Gippy, if they're going to win this game. North Gippy have been all over them, especially on their back half. They've just struggled to get inside 50 East Gippsland. Well, retain it and hit a good target.
Yeah, well, the ball lived in our 50 for the first 3 minutes, didn't, and then it's only gone in once since, and they've capitalised every time they've gone forward. And as you say, their half-backs have taken over, their midfielders.
Yeah. The forwards just aren't looking very dangerous for East Gippsland at the moment. Titus Harrison in the ruck, maybe this is a play they need. Get him in the game, that's something we talked about last game. Harris Bennett off the half-back just runs through with no consideration for life. Titus Harrison there. Steps around a couple and sends a big ball down to Xavier Cook. He gets around it but doesn't take the mark. Xavier Cook again. But yeah, it's still them.
Oh, got him.
Through it almost. There's Bobby Bills around the contest, but North Gippsland take a mark on the far wing.
Play from North Gippsland.
This is where they've been really dominant.
They have. That guy's got an excellent left peg.
They've struggled to keep up with them in the transition. There's just a few North Gippy players just floating through unmanned. They've been let off there, East Gippsland, by a poor kick.
Yeah, good chop off there by Titus.
Out to Ty Robinson.
It is a tough day, 3 games, stopping and starting. The East Gippy boys need to start again because the North Gippy boys are running them ragged at the moment.
Jenkins is around the contest.
Okay.
So is Big Higgins. A thumping kick. That was about 60 metres. It might be at the back. If he can beat him in a foot race, Tommy Graham will kick a goal.
He's going to roll through.
And it is Tommy Graham's there. What's going on here? There's a bit of push and shove, and he gives the hands off. He could have kicked the goal, but no. That was, if he had his time back there, I think he would have just kicked it off the ground.
We might need to show that back on slow motion because that was like a couple of blokes wrestling and there just happened to be a ball near
I think
them.
they forgot they were playing football. I thought they were in a fight.
All right, out to the North Gippy player. He keeps kicking across the other side of the ground there. They've done this well, really, haven't they? Indeed. North Gippy have held possession down that far wing.
Well defended by Tom McAllister.
Ball back into the centre wing. Yep, fly from all players of all sides. Ball's on the ground, kicked off the ground, into space. North Gippsland pick it up, spins around, quick hands, onto the left foot, mongrel kick. Good scoop up there.
Robinson.
Robbo into the middle. Here we go. There's only a bloke from North Gippy. Cookie's going to have to, someone needs to come back onto this bloke here. Yeah, well pushed over there.
Here's Angus Joyner. He doesn't have the legs, but there's a bit of a lasso free kick.
I'm playing the lasso rule, I don't believe.
They've moved Max Stevens back. Maybe just to shut this first half down.
I'm hoping I was wrong about the wind, but I don't think I was.
Titus Harrison taps it down to Ty Robinson with the helmet, gives it off to Bobby Bills, over the top to Harper Davis. He's been great this half. About the only person for East Gippsland who's shown some fight. Titus Harrison picks the ball up, nice nifty little pickup. Tries to kick it inside, but just off the wrong side of the boot and back into the hands of a North Gippsland player. Geez, these, as we've said so many times, these North Gippy halfbacks have been great.
In this transition play, they just do it well. Look at this again.
To keep up with them. Bobby Bills again. He'll be one that East Gippsland will rely on if they're going to make a play in the second half. Tommy Graham's around the contest, so is Jenkins. Can they get a little one out the back by the mistake of North Gippsland? Tommy Graham's there, 3v1. But North Gippy get the numbers around the contest and they will shut this one down. And it'll be it's fumbled out. Not sure what's going on here. Xavier Cook's there. Can he pick it up and get through with a left peg? He scores a behind, marked on the line. They are starting to look a little bit dangerous, but haven't been able to kick a major yet.
We are. We need to lock it down in that forward line for the last 5 minutes. Score required here.
Just need to
for
hold that ball.
East
Put
Gippsland.
the North Gippsland backs under a bit of pressure, get them a bit tired, make them second guess their options. Tommy Graham handballs it over the top, misses the target, and here's just again their transition play, and they're just unmanned in the middle.
Yeah.
Just no difficulty through there.
Yeah, the big cat needs to get the runner out there. The runner is out there. Man up, boys. Show some respect for your opposition players out there through that, out of their back line. Here we go. We can just write the script. Down the outside. This fella here with a bit of a do-si-do. Runs inside 50. Ran too far. Handballed it to no one.
And East Gippsland will be lucky to mop it back out through Harris Bennett, who will just thump a mongrel out wide, to Rusty Morrison, who will pick it off the deck and find Bobby Bills, who will drop the mark under a bit of pressure. Handballs it over the top to Oscar Hopkins, back to Bobby Bills. Takes a bounce, might take a second, might even take a third, but he has a shot and goal, and that looks like a goal. Well done.
Tournament.
Great goal.
That's the goal of the tournament so far. Hopefully that lifts the boys.
That will, hopefully will. That was a great play. And that's the first time through the whole tournament they've really had a coast-to-coast goal. And that transition play looked very good there. Might taken a bit of notes from that North Gippy transition.
Yeah, maybe. But there has been the tendency for our boys to just take them on.
Yeah,
they're flicking out wide and
we're trying to
switching, and I think that we need to flick the ball around a bit more.
Yeah. That fast game.
And that goal just then was us taking them on. But I think hopefully there might be a reset opportunity here for us. Titus Harrison gets hands to it. North Gippsland shark it. There'll be another ball up. The two Lindenau boys jump on him.
This might be the move. Titus Harrison in the ruck. He's had a bit more to say here. Just off the 2-footed jump, finds Cookie. It was a long tap, and Cookie even kicks it very long.
To a one-on-one,
and I'm not sure if that was touched.
Over the head.
Tries to kick it over his head, but
he's
not
not a ballerina, I don't know.
Might need a bit more flexibility there. Tommy Graham puts some pressure on as they exit the forward 50
back
north.
in, Bobby Bills.
Unlucky to not get paid a mark. Brad Sewell's around there with Bobby Bills. Bobby Bills spins back into traffic. Kicks a little dart, but it hits the deck and finds North Gippsland players. And East Gippsland get it deep in their forward 50. Might dribble over the top. Tommy Graham
off out of nowhere.
Wow.
East Gippy are back.
East Gippsland have just said, no way, we are not done yet. And have got right back into the game.
This battle for second, they want it.
They really
third,
do.
I should say. They want third place. We're back. East Gippsland are back. 2-3. 5 scoring shots to 3. But I must say our points haven't been definitive, although there was that wrestle in the goal square that anything could have happened.
I just see Harper Davis is getting a bit of a rub. Might be cramping like he thinks. Is he a bit of a cramper?
Oh, he cramps so much.
That's not good to see after
Have
a
we
big
got
long
some pickle
day.
juice?
Yeah. He'll be a very important. He's been very good in this first half.
He's been excellent. Best for East Gippsland thus far in this game.
East Gippsland will really need him back on there. He's been a pivotal player in the whole tournament, especially this game. And it'll be a second boundary ball up, I should say. Titus Harrison off 2 feet again, over the top. Who's that? Henry working there. He's been a little bit quiet, but he's still been very aggressive and in there.
So 2 minutes to go. If East Gippsland can somehow work this ball forward, Titus Harrison in the ruck, got the opportunity here to get first hands to it. Who will he go to? Hits backwards to, who is
Jenkins. Handballs it out back to Brad Sewell, who gets a bit of a run on and kicks it whilst getting tackled.
He's got clean skills, Brad Sewell.
He does. Angus Joyner there, throwing his weight around. Almost got him in a chokehold. He does. He's very skillful player, Brad.
Just edge it forward again, East Gippsland. Here come the cavalry. Titus is behind. They've hit it back, off the ground.
Bit of play going on there. Rusty Morrison's around there. So's Titus. Very close to that boundary line. Now, Max Stevens is still playing that back roll. I think he will roll forward in this second half. North Gippy have a bit of a run. He'll kick it over the top on a 1-1v1, and he'll take a mark against Harris Bennett in the hands of Phoenix Cox. He's taken the longie off. There's Rashaan Canary, picks up the crumbs, runs through.
Keep going,
Like
Rashaan.
a Giselle.
I thought he was more like a leopard.
Probably more like a raging bull. Craney.
Oh, good hands,
Not
Craney.
sure he was looking at the ball, but he took the mark.
Must need to hit the Latrell by himself.
Titus even.
Titus Surrey, Latrell's little brother. Let's go, call.
Oh, that was a bit of a... Now they work it out here. Tanner gives it to Max. Max goes around.
oh.
Geez, they put themselves under a bit of pressure. They didn't need to do that. Henry Working's there. So is Baxter Bennett. Harris even.
Get it forward. We've got 13 seconds to go. I think just a ball up.
Oh, one last roll of the dice in this first half.
It's going to fall forward.
Entry. Tanner's there.
Tanner, grab him, wrap him up. Tanner, well done.
Great tackle. That would hurt. He might need a bit of ice after this game. There's the siren. Now, North Gippy absolutely destroyed East Gippy in that first half of the quarter, but East Gippsland had a great 5 minutes and just put 2 on the board, and they're only down by 3 points now, so it'll be a very interesting second half. If East Gippsland can keep that run on, I think they'll be hard to stop. What do you think, Chris?
Well, Charlie, I think, yeah, they do. It's a hard day. It's getting cold. It's late in the afternoon. This is their third game. The boys have got to find the run in their legs. The North Gippy boys, they definitely ran. They used that far side of the ground, didn't they? Their transition play was excellent.
They did. And when East Gippsland did have that fast straight through the middle play, they did look very dangerous as well. But let's talk about Harper Davis. He was very great there in that first half. He's had a good tournament, but he was great in that first half.
I don't know who's taken stats, but Harper was the most prolific ball winner, I reckon, on the ground, let alone for East Gippsland. But we just need to find some friends. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm dropping things here, guys.
Cheers,
thank
mate.
you very
Thank
much.
you.
Cheers. So we what was that?
Oh, he's asking insurance.
A bit of salty grum sales on the side there. Another good contributor. Bobby Bills was good in that quarter.
He was.
He sort of
when they
gave a bit of
to
resistance.
That run,
Yep.
He was very good.
So he gave some resistance on the other side of the ground there when those the boys from North Gippy were just owning the other far side of the ground. That left footer was very good. Don't know his name, don't know his number. 3 goal kickers for North Gippy. We mustn't have written the third one down, but anyhow, I know 2 of them: James Matten and Phoenix Cox, and the 2 goal kickers.
It might have been. Cade Jennings, I think it was, maybe.
And the 2 goal kickers for East Gippy in the first half were Bobby Bills and Thomas Graham. Tommy Graham had an interesting quarter, ended it up down forward. The ball was down there. He got locked in a couple of wrestling matches there a couple of times, but that goal that he kicked was creative out of midair, and you got to take those opportunities when they come.
Be a fox.
Yes, what happens here? I mean, what's Big Cat saying? What are the Kitey's in there with his boys. Looks like has he got the midfield? Not sure.
Tubby's around there, seeing if anyone needs a rub.
Who's that?
Tubby.
Yeah, he's on deck there. Tubby Taylor. The boys, I feel like the wind's swung across this way a little bit. Hopefully that means that there's not an advantage to that end, although we need to win this quarter because we're behind. It's just pure and simple.
Not behind by much, though.
No, we're not. I hope you've enjoyed the vision today and the commentary in particular. Just another shout out to our sponsors who are great supporters of sport in East Gippsland. Who have we got there? R&M
we've got
Engineering.
R&M Engineering, who's also doing the running today.
Big Russ.
Kennedy Trailers, if you need a big F-off trailer, go to them.
Yeah, Paz is down there, isn't she?
Yeah, big Paris Bull. She'll probably be tuning in. Yeah, great sponsors for junior football and junior sport in general around the area. Big Jim Milady and Tracky Milady down at the Nico store, pumping out the pies, running the caravan park and a bloody fish and chip shop. And we've also got Mariners Cove, a great spot to stay on the Gippsland Lakes in Paynesville. If you're down looking for a place to stay in summer, have a look on their website.
Go and see Tommy. Here we go. The boys are in. We've got 20 minutes of howl. Is that what Reece is saying to him? I want you to give me 20 minutes of your best, boys.
There is no tomorrow. This is your last shot.
That was actually what you said the other day when I asked you if Reece doesn't get to the game, what are you telling the boys? That's what you're telling them. Okay, so the North Gippy boys have broken. They're actually not a bad. The North Gippy side's a pretty big side.
Yeah.
They've got some good boys across half back there.
And they're presented very well by a good crowd, a good couple of people coming to watch them.
Yeah, they have. They just wandered down here from Hayfield, and I reckon, is Churchill in the North Gippy these days? North Gippy comp, maybe?
I'm not sure why they're taking this. They're taking a bit of a photo here before the last half. Maybe
that's
save
a bit
that till
early.
after the game.
Yeah, with netballers. Yeah, that
might be the All Boss people.
That's not very. Yeah, geez, guys, let's tune in. Come on. It is the All Boss crew, I think. We've got Rusty Morrison there, Bobby Bills, and
Tom McAllister. He's been great, Tom McAllister. All the All Boss boys have been pretty good today.
Yeah, they have. Well, they've travelled about 3 hours to be here, so I reckon they'd be the most travelled players here today. So thanks to them for their efforts. All right, here.
The umpires who are umpiring the grand final are the last to leave the field, which is a bit interesting. Usually they'd be yelling everyone to get off the field.
Yeah.
All right, ball will go up here. Titus Harrison in the ruck. I think that's a smart move here. They needs to be in the game for East Gippsland to be good.
Oh, nail him.
To be firing.
Here
now
we
Harper
go.
Davis again. He doesn't look very sore at the moment. Cookie finds a handball and it'll go over the top. And it will Angus Joyner. He doesn't have the leg speed to get there. Oscar Hoppo over the top. Won't be 15.
That's not 10 or 15.
Yeah, I wasn't sure that was 2 metres.
That far.
Now it's kicked out wide by Cooper Hole into the hole.
Oh, he needed a handball. That to
East
Bobby
Gippsland get the
Bills
ball
then.
back. Rusty Morrison's here. Cooper Hole's back there too. Rusty just misses the tackle. Cooper's looking for the switch.
Oh,
He
bang.
sends a barrel.
This is an
right through
opportunity
the
here.
middle. Xavier Cook is there. So is Harper Davis. Can he kick the goal?
Harper.
The man of the minute. It's come with the man, come with the hour. Come with the moment.
Good contest, Bobby Bills. Well done. Harper Davis working over to that again. Just willing himself. He's obviously been on the pickle juice.
He has. Gargling some pickle juice. There's Charlie Moss with a ninja headband. Gives a
Mossy
hand
hands
off to
on
Tyler
it.
Harrison.
Oh,
He
to
finds
Cookie.
Well,
Cookie, does he run in from here? He does next. He dropped it. He goes in. He's hooked that. Oh, bad luck. It's a point.
He's frustrated with himself.
Come on, that's all right. Forget it. Put it behind you, Cookie. Let's go
Think about
again.
that
We're
next
2
move.
points down. We need to lock down. Who's on this little fella here? He's just run around doing what he wants. Get there, Titus.
Just a bit of a contested mark.
He's
Taken
here by
by
himself
Cooper
still.
Mitchell.
They're
Kick down
finding
the line to a
space. We've got to
2-on-1, but he
tighten up
still
here.
finds the target.
Look at this number 3. There's bad manning up going on here. They've just got the mismatch on us.
Brody
Luckily,
Allen's
they
ran
didn't.
through from the goal square, defensive goal square, all the way to the 50 unmanned, almost kicked a goal for them. But it goes back to Cooper Mitchell with an easy chest mark. Let's see if East Gippsland can switch back on here. He takes his time, in no particular rush, gets smothered, and it'll almost find us over the boundary line, and it will. Boundary throw in right in front of the North Gippy bench. East Gippsland have done well to keep the same bench for the whole day. Haven't even rotated.
Big Cats.
In bigger issues, the ball gets thrown back in. Titus Harrison taps it down.
Titus Harrison. Oh, well done. Good pick up and handballs it on. It's moving it forward, and that's without the ball, I reckon.
Max
For
Stevens there.
in
He
2
gives a
times in a
free kick
row.
away. Unlucky.
Max got held and
Unlucky.
then held someone. Bad luck. Second one always gets caught. This is definitely within kicking distance. We don't need this.
The wind will be going across the face, though, so it might be a bit of a difficult kick.
A couple of Terrelgan boys, are they? Right.
About 40
Who's this number
metres
17?
out on a
Kay
slight
Jennings
angle. He goes around
runs in and he's hooked it,
just,
thankfully.
yeah, wind takes that a bit as well.
It does, right. Now, the East Gippy boys have to work the ball here. We need to keep possession, just work it down. I'd be taking a leaf out of their book and working it down the outer wing there and just hold possession.
Let's see if they can get a coast-to-coast here. Another goal would be handy.
So, straight away, you're not going to come this way.
Short little chip over the top
good
to Bobby
kick.
Bills.
That's Max again. He's doing
Max
the
gets it
kick-outs
back.
again. Here we
this
go.
is where they've been good, where they've taken the game
Xavier
on.
Cook, go. I reckon go, Xavier Cook.
Max Stephen gets it back. He's run all the way to the inside of the middle,
Well
but he just
tackled
gets
by the
taken
North
and
Gippy guy. This will be a
intercept mark.
rebound. We have to push back now
Right,
and
Mizzy.
work
He
hard.
he misses the kick.
Go, Cookie. Go, Cookie. It's turned over.
Tommy McAllister.
It's stolen it.
Just those couple critical areas have really cost them today.
Maxie Cox, he just pickpocketed him then. And on the rebound, this has happened twice into that little pocket here. Archer DeMail is having a shot for goal here again. That wind is going to push the ball across towards the right of your screen.
If he kicks this goal, this game might be in the DeMail.
Oh,
And that's a mongrel punt.
It is, but it might have got over. Big Tommy Graham. Last line of defence. I love it when Ruckman go and stand on the last line of defence. Oh, is that a free kick?
Oh, he looks a bit sore there.
I think
Stevens.
Was that Max Stevens, was it? I thought it was half professional because he dropped it, but maybe not.
Maxie Stephen gets up all right. Kicks it just a
into
little
the
chip
middle.
to Harper Davis. Harper Davis plays on. Kicks it out wide to Oscar Hopkins. And they just... North Gippy lose their feet, but they get the ball back and kick it back to where it came from. And they're looking dangerous, and the ball dribbles on, and North Gippy kick a goal. That puts them up by 9 points, and just that touch further away for East Gippsland.
Yes.
Just that couple critical
They've
areas.
just been a bit cleaner too.
Yeah, they
haven't
have.
they, at this point
Especially
in time.
on turnover and transition.
Yep. And pick up their skills below their knees have been good. They've got a couple of outstanding players, and their leg speed's been pretty good too. So anyhow, I can see the East Gippy boys starting to just run on fumes, aren't they?
Yeah.
Xavier Cook's had a big day. The only bloke who's not running on fumes is Harper Davis. He's
running. He's firing, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going real well.
He's like an old wine, fine aging.
Okay, here he goes again.
He's not letting up.
He's not.
Jeez, he's really contesting that, and that was a good bump. Put a bit of pressure on. But North Gippy still just kind of running around the East Gippy boys.
Clean hands.
North Gippy have another shot
That's
on
a goal.
goal, and that will go through, if not touched. It will be touched. Well done, Maxie Stevens.
Max Stevens on the last line of defence.
Now, East Gippy really need to do something here. They're under the pump. Let's see if they can turn this around.
That's a kick out to... I was going to say out the back to Bobby Bills. He just got to go quick here. Zave Cook needs to find a gear. He needs to find a gear or rotate. And I think, as you were saying, I don't know if the big cat's been using his bench. A couple of the boys need to make space.
Tommy McAllister.
That's
big
just the dumb
thumping
kick up to the half back. That's not what we need. No, just sit under that, North Gippy boys, and wait for it. They go back into their forward half, and look at that, a nice strong lead from that forward. Wheels around and goes long towards goal. It's up to another forward.
Well spoiled.
Max has had his hands full down there. He's doing a good job.
Oh, holding the ball. Free kick. To East Gippy.
Yeah.
Oh, Cookie
gets taken off the ball.
Tunneled, I would have said, if I was an umpire, but I'm not, so never mind. Now the ball will get thrown up on that far flank, just under the Morwell Bowls Club sign. Not affiliated with a kick in the bush. Ball gets thrown in, and a big kick. I reckon that was higher than further. Oh wow.
Mark.
Maxie Stevens tried to take a specky, but didn't realise there was someone in front of him who had better positioning. Yeah,
and his arms were longer. So this is, this will be very detrimental to East Gippsland's.
Who knows? They might have a late play
chances.
there, like they did the last quarter.
Oh, he's missed it. Thanks. He might have money on us. Come on, boys. He's given you a chance.
He's put a multi on the East.
Yeah,
boys
he
in the
has.
top
We
three.
need 2 straight kicks here. We just haven't actually had the ball in our forward 50 yet this quarter, I don't think, have we, this half?
Once.
So we need to find a way. We need to dig deep.
Riley
Jenkins, good leader.
Dangerous kick. It was a high inside 50 kick. I'm not sure that was the go there.
Yeah.
And they just swoop up again, North Gippy, but East Gippsland have the numbers here.
Couple
Henry
down.
working. Just gets taken off the ball without it. And North Gibby handball over the top, punch it around.
That's creative.
They tried to surprise the leather, didn't get popped off that thing. The laces. The wind's starting to pick up a bit more. It's really blowing towards that scoreboard side. A bit to the grandstand. Now there's a bit of a scuffle here going on there, and it will be a free kick to North Gippsland.
They've sort of got all the answers at the moment. I think their midfielders are they're just winning the ball around the ground.
Phoenix 6 drives it long. It gets punched down to the ground, and North Gippy get another score, another behind, and lead by 2 straight kicks now. 4-4-28, North Gippy to East Gippsland, 2 goals, 4-16. It's not out of distance, but the way that North Gippy have been playing this half, you would believe the game would be very hard to turn around from here.
Especially going out that side. And
just again.
We need to compete there, boys. Kick back into the corridor. Good hands. Well played. That's the spot. Who have we got here having a shot for goal? You've got the team sheet there, Charlie,
James
number 12.
Matten, he's already kicked a goal today. Let's see if he can kick another. This would be very, very damaging, this one. Big kick, but he's got the breeze. If he kicks it to that left side, I reckon it might sail through. Looks good off the boot. He did exactly what I said. I should be a forward.
He
kicks it right through. James Matten, does he? Just kicks it off to the left for the breeze to do the work, and it goes through for a major score.
That was well kicked, and that gets them out to an 18-point lead, which with 10.5 minutes to go is going to be very hard to assail for the East Gippy boys. Yeah.
Don't count them out, though. They were good in that second half. Xavier Cook's just moved to the forward flank. He's looking a bit down. Let's see if he can produce something here.
Oh, he's got wheels, that guy.
Pretty good. Tanner Croucher there on a 2v1. Handballs it to himself along the ground. Tommy McAllister's there too. But the big ruckman from North Gippy finds the crumb. Not sure how. The biggest bloke on the field. Kicks it long. Goes around as a North Gippy player. Kicks it and finds the target. Almost chopping the arms. But Titus Harrison is still relentless in his pressure. He says, no, don't count us out yet. North Gippy handball it to Bobby Bills, but North Gippy pounced back on it. And it's a big high kick, and it finds no one except the boundary line.
So that might get stuck down in that pocket for a little while yet, because if I look at that flag over there, that's exactly where it's pushing the ball. Ball up again. Titus Harrison gets the tap. Quick handball over East Gippy. No, thrown without the ball. The North Gippy guy, but the umpire didn't see that. North Gippy up and down. He might have given us the free kick, which is we're very grateful for that. We need everything we can get at the moment. Rolls out a full back.
Harris Bennett does a big high kick, a dumb kick you would say. And there's a bit of a scruff going on there. Still very hard tackling from the East Gippy boys.
Yeah, they're tackling.
And it will be a free kick. Not sure why. Maybe
not sure if he ever had
something we didn't see. Nice little chip inside by Riley Mizzy, who doesn't Mizzy there, and kicks it to Hamish Petty. Owen Centra, sorry, who will line up for his first shot of the game. Good kick there was.
The brother of the
Ash
best
Centra,
male footballer in
the
land.
Is Ash Centra's brother, I believe, or relation.
And he didn't take your advice. He kicked it straight for the goals. He needed to kick it to the left point post.
But that does make it more like 4 scoring shots instead of 3.
It does. They'll just a last whimper hopefully here from the East Gippy boys. Oh, that's not going to help us. Bobby, oh no, it's Harper Davis again. Oh, he's running deep into defence and up forward. He's had a great game. This game, he just hasn't had a lot of friends. Some of the other boys are, as I said, running on empty.
It is a hard day. Third game of the day, they would be very buggered.
Ball goes up. Who's in the ruck now? That's young Bennett in the ruck. I'm not sure he's been in the ruck yet, but that's a late change, and they've found their forwards have played in front, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. They've been. The East Kippy boys have just been a step behind, and they've pounced on that. The North Kippy boys. They'll have another shot here.
It's 14 again, is it?
Owen Centra again.
Yep. Let's see if he's learned his lesson.
Archie DeMail. He is a male, that's right. Kicks the ball.
That looks
through
good.
The middle. And that will be the sealer of the game.
That will.
5 minutes and 50 seconds to go. North Gippsland kicking another goal. They're 6th of the game, and that just makes it just game over, I think, for the last game of the regular season in the Gippsland Carnival. Hopefully the East Kippy boys can still just bring a bit of fight and bring this margin back down so they can boost that percentage and maybe still finish in that 3rd spot.
Big Cat's given his captain a rest. I think he needs a rest. He's run his legs off. Let's go. Mossy's coming on. He's gone with the headband himself. Let's go. Tearing off, Mossy.
Harris Bennett is the main ruckman now.
Yes, giving him a role in
Bobby
the ruck
Bills,
there. Oh, he's found himself.
Riley Jenkins by himself.
Oh, I don't know whether Riley's got the leg on him. He's going to soak up the clock.
He wants a bit of camera time here. He was asking for his goal before, so I think he might just be soaking it all up.
We're filming, Riley. Give us a wave. Give Mum a wave. He approaches.
Lines up.
The kick from 40. That'd be a great kick from there. He's put it right into the square. It's fading, and who's in front? Oh!
I thought that was a mark by Max Stevens.
It wasn't Max Stevens. It was young
Oscar
Tanner
Hopkins.
Croucher, wasn't it?
Oscar Hopkins, maybe. Wouldn't have been.
Oh,
Kobe.
Go all the way
He
through.
tried to just do a bit of a
Yeah,
Tristan
that's-
Cherry, barged the ball through himself.
Well played by the North Gippy bloke there. Throw him over the line. If he's going to try and barge through, help him through. So can we lock it in here for a little bit of time? Can we score again here, East Gippy? Let's see what happens. 4
Weighs
minutes
up his
to go.
options and sends it out to this close forward flank. Tommy McAllister there, handballs it out back to Rashawn Canary, who just fumbles it. But he puts his work back in. And the North Gippy boys are just working it back out on this close wing. Who will win this one? Not East Gippy have the numbers, but it's going to go over the boundary line with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
So we've still got Harris Bennett in the ruck there. Giving him a bit of a run in the last half. So ball's up over the top. North Gippy hit it down to number 7, who spins around handball. Quick floating handball. They tap it around the boundary. Hurried kick.
Tunneled
What's
in
that
there.
whistle for?
Maybe a
downfield, perhaps. So who's this fellow? James Matten kicks it. Stabbing pass into the forward line. Well cut off there by Harper. I'm everywhere, Davis. Spins around left hand, right along. Dribbler. Has it got through?
Kicks
It has.
The North Gippy boys.
Yeah, North Gippy have been good forward. They've not missed much when they've gone forward in this quarter. They've
Except
been
for
very
5 times when they've kicked points.
Yeah, well, other than the points, but they've been very effective. I reckon they kicked one out on the full too, so they've probably missed 6. But they've been dangerous this quarter, and good on them. Good job by North Gippy to get their first win of the tournament too. They were on 0 wins, so that will tighten up the table.
It's been a very even bottom of the pack. The two West Gippsland and Gippsland have been very dominant, and they'll play for the grand final, but the rest of the teams have been very dominant. I believe the rest of the tournament has had 1 win each. The ball goes back up in the middle, and it finds just the top of the 50 for North Gippy. They're still surging. They haven't let up. Maybe a percentage reach, so maybe they could even finish 3rd. Brad Sewell's there. Even Nash might be. The big ruckman from West Gippy hands it off, and a big long kick. It is by Charlie Griffin. And Max Stevens takes the mark.
So Max has been good again in this game.
Has indeed. Wide, sharp kick out to Jacob Williams, or even Ty Robinson. Ty Robinson finds his teammate from All Boss, Bobby Bills.
See, everyone's moved the ball all right on that side.
Yep.
This has been a good little passage. If we
Mash
can
here.
keep the ball, that's an up and under. I don't know.
That's been where they've failed today.
Ball
Tammy
moves
Croucher
forward.
finds it.
27's just sitting under it.
Angus Joyner puts the afterburners on.
Ooh,
Tanner crouches around the contest. How'd he get there? He must have been someone else who kicked it. Just a minor score. A couple of these points being goals would have made the game a bit different, but unfortunately not. Moved out quickly by North Gippsland. Just a short little kick over the top. With 44 seconds to go. They're still trying to find one more goal out of the North Gippy boys. Ty Robinson on the mark. Gives it over through the running North Gippy boy. And it'll just a little hooker of a kick. And it'll go over the boundary line.
A little hooker.
Little hooker.
So with just about 20 seconds to go, sorry we weren't able to bring you a second victory, Bushes, but our boys have done themselves proud. We are back in the tournament and we're maybe back to stay. We need you to get behind us next year and make sure that we can get another team for the tournament again next year, and we'll see if we can come back and win 2
just pulling
games.
up behind us.
Oh, he's missed out. He might want to come down and do a bit of commentating. The TRFM boys are just spying on us.
There is the final siren for the last regular game of the Gippsland Interleague Carnival, bringing North Gippsland 7 goals 5-47 to East Gippsland 2 goals 6-18. And now we see the West Gippsland and Gippsland boys running out for the granny. But a great day for the East Gippsland boys. They should be proud of the effort they had.
They should be proud of the effort they had, Charlie. And if we can just recap our games. So our first game today was against West Gippy, which are playing off in the grand final. So it's always a hard way to start the tournament. They beat us 39-12. Our second game was against Allenbank, and we won that in a tight one, 27-24. That was just a monumental occasion for East Gippsland. And North Gippy have done us by 30 points in the last game, 7-5-47 to 2-6-18 East Gippsland. It was a comprehensive win to North Gippsland in the end.
It was indeed. Now let's talk about a couple of the standout players, I think.
In that game?
Or the tournament.
Well, let's go for that game first.
Let's
not get carried away.
Yeah,
So
right,
who do you think played well in that game?
Harper Davis. I think that was the best game of a East Gippsland player on the day, I think. He was especially that first half, very dominant and very level-headed. Max Stevens still stood out. Bobby Higgins was good. Bobby Bills, sorry. Who else have we got?
I think Tom Graham was good again in that game.
A little bit quieter. Titus was good in that one.
Maxie Stevens always, did he get a mention from you?
Who's that?
Max Stevens, did he get a mention from you? Yep.
And now we'll go through who the goal kickers are for that game.
For us, just the 2. Bobby Bills kicked 1 and Thomas Graham kicked the other. So we only had the 2 goals kicked in the first half. And as we mentioned, there was a bit of a breeze, so we didn't take advantage of that in the first half. They kicked 3 goals to our 2 in the first half, and then they kicked 4 goals to our none in the second half. So that was the tail of the tape, Charlie.
It was.
Yeah, so we won't. So listen, stay tuned, because there will be a, not stay tuned for us now, but keep an eye on our feed. As the East Gippy boys go in, there will be a player of each league gets to name their best player of the tournament, and as mentioned, the AFL Gippsland name a team of the tournament. So I'd imagine a few of the East Gippy boys will fare in that. Because, as Charlie said, you could throw a blanket over everyone other than Gippsland League and West Gippsland League. So both West Gippsland and Gippsland League won all of their games, and then East Gippsland, Mid Gippsland and North Gippsland all won 1 each, but those numbers don't make sense, so maybe the ladder's not been updated yet. Charlie's just trying to, that's all right. It'll be 3-3. Yeah, anyhow, let's not stress about that. Oh, now you've lost it. Lost it. It doesn't matter. It's all right. All right, so thank you, guys. Listen, Jeff, thank you very much for your efforts today, for your filming. You're the man that does all the work. Thanks, girls, for coming down. Thanks, Lockie, for your help. Jeff, you'll be giving some crosses over there, Chaz. Come on the screen, guys. Come on, let's have a kick in the bush reunion. Lockie, how did you enjoy? You did the stats. You were helping Jeff with the camera work today and the scoring. You did some interviews today. How'd you enjoy your day? You look a bit chilly, mate.
Oh, definitely a cold one, but no, it was a good day. Get around the Interleague boys. It was the first one I've ever watched, so pretty good.
Excellent. And girls, how'd you enjoy the netball? We did do some interviews before. How did the netball girls go in their last game?
I don't know the last game result. I didn't get over there, but...
Come on, you're here to cover the netball. We might have to dock their pay, Jeff. No, it's all right. Did you enjoy the day?
Yeah, it was a really good experience. There's really some amazing players over there, so it's really good watching them.
Excellent. Do we want to talk about girls' footy at all? You did? Already done? I just need to tune in. When's the next girls' football game? Bairnsdale under 18s?
Not this weekend. Next weekend against Boysdale at home.
How are you going? Where are you sitting on the ladder?
We're back on top now after the win against Traralgon, so that's good. And then we've only lost to Boysdale, so it'll be good to see.
Excellent. Back to backs, maybe. Okay.
We'll be commentating that game, a kick in the bushes. Me and maybe a couple other special guests will be on there. So in 2 weeks' time, and we might be doing the under-16s the day before, in 2 weeks' time against Morwell. So yeah, tune in for that. Next weekend. Yeah.
By this week, next week. Yeah, so Bairnsdale under 16s, Saturday week. Bairnsdale under 18 girls.
Friday week.
Sunday week, mate. What day of the week is it? All right, thanks, guys. Thanks heaps for coming down once again, Bushes. A great big thanks to Jeff. Always the hardest worker amongst us all. Thanks very much for tuning in. We'll post some of the best players and all that sort of stuff on the Facebook page. Have a good day.
Thanks, Bushes. Cheers.